moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and, of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country, right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Kickoff is moments away, which means it's time for a visit with Rice head football coach Scott Abel. Alongside the coach, here's J.P. Heath.
Well, it's 105th homecoming, the Rice Owls and the UAB Blazers. More on that in a second with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel. The big news this week outside the field was the Gateway Project. Saw you over there, a lot of the team. How big is that to the future of Rice football? I guess that's even an understatement of a question. Just how cool of a week has this been for you?
Well, what an exciting time for us here at Rice football and our entire campus. And, you know, when a project like this gets announced, you can't put a price on what it means for the future of what you're doing, your vision, our program, and I'm just blessed to be a part of it. I'm blessed to be around such great leadership. When you're talking about Tommy and Reggie, our board, their support of the project and what it's going to mean for our entire campus and community, right? I think it's probably long overdue here. And, to have a group of people come together and say, okay, it's time to make a change means a lot. And I'm glad now we're going to benefit from that.
Some guys during the week look like they have some bounce in their step despite the loss to Memphis. What have you seen for the guys to be able to keep that positive attitude going forward here?
Well, the Memphis game, I don't think we didn't lose any of our confidence, right? And you holistically, you look at our last 8 quarters of football, some of them have been pretty good, right? If you against 2 really good opponents, when you think about UConn and Memphis, and 7 of them were really good, and the first quarter against Memphis was not. We can't hide from that. But I think our guys understand what we're capable of if we can focus, put it all together. Now we've proven we can execute and be a good football team. So I think the confidence is there. I think we had a great week of prep, and now it's just a matter of applying it.
No, it's difficult to prep. We were talking earlier the week for what quarterback could be coming for Coach Mortensen, Kitna Burton or Kitna. Yeah. What are the differences between them, no matter who you see?
Well, the Burton kid's more mobile, right? They want to use him that way. So when you got a mobile quarterback, he has the ability to make everybody around him better, right? Your offensive line, your running back room, if he executes that phase of their game. And so that's, to me, the big difference. And, the kid has an incredibly strong arm. There's no hiding that. And, so we've prepared for both, and we're going to have to be ready to adjust now, after kickoff and really when we dive into what their game plan is.
Their DC, Steve Russ, talk about their D, Hightower, making all the plays, but it's rare you have a defensive tackle like Smalls making second on the team in tackle. Seems like he poses a problem inside.
Well, he's athletic, and I think up front that's who they are. They're athletic. They're probably not the biggest group we've seen all year, but they're every bit as athletic as just about anybody we've seen. And we have the advantage this week that they've played Navy, they've played Army, but they've had the advantage that they've played Army and Navy. So, we have some film, and I think we feel confident what they're going to line up like and some of the problems that they could pose to us if we allow it. We got to execute our game plan. We got to focus on ourselves. And, we talked all week, how do we sustain drives? How do we get drives going? Once we've got drives going this year, we've been a really good offense. Getting them going hadn't always been easy for us. And so that's been a big focus this week, and I'm excited to see how we come out.
Finally, some keys, and not to steal or answer it for you, but their third down defense has been tough this year, but you've been stressing third downs. How big is that, and what are some other keys?
Well, I think third downs are big, but I think more importantly, I think one of the biggest keys for us is, we want to win the first quarter, right? We're treating the first quarter like a game, right? And how do we dominate those? How do we execute a high level coming out the gate? And I think that's a big key today. When you're playing at home, we're going to have a good homecoming crowd. We need to get out early. Then, some of the things I talk about each week. How do we control the line of scrimmage? Defensively, we can't give up the big play. We've been really good on defense when we haven't given up the explosive play, so we need to limit that. And then, we've got to make an impact play on special teams. I think we've been solid on special teams this year, but we need to make an impact play. And, we've challenged the guys that way this week, and I'm excited to see how we respond.
Thanks, Coach. Get that homecoming dub, all right?
Go Owls.
Yes, indeed. Rice fight. From Dunleavy Family of Football Coach Scott Abel, more in the Houston Methodist pregame. Rice and UAB. Happy homecoming, Rice football from Learfield.
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles, offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and, of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy Family head football coach Scott Abel, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACDA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
A breast cancer diagnosis can turn your world upside down. But your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Down here on the sidelines, Jason Metko with you. We get ready for Rice and UAB. 84 degrees. We have a heat index in November of 87. Yeah, it's a little toasty. Things should be cooling off a little bit, though. We do have a southeast wind blowing in today at around 15 to 20, so that will obviously affect the kicking game. And guys, Rice has not started well, as we know, but ironically enough, they are 0-2 when they score first. I want them to score first and win this game on the 105th homecoming. How about you, JP?
Amen to that, and more of the injury report later on, but lots of bodies missing. The big ones on the skill positions: Landon Ransom goals, Braylon Walker, Ryan Guillo. On the offensive line side as well, John Long out still, and some more Davion Hook on the defensive side, but Rice really will have to adjust in that coming up next. It's not about necessarily comparing records all the time. It's who's playing, and in this case, Rice is going to have some youngsters try to step up in this one tonight. Stay with us. Starting lineup, opening kick coming up next here for the 105th homecoming. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
Heaving it towards the end zone left side. Jump ball. It's caught. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Looking. Throwing left side towards the end zone. Back of the end zone. Juggled and caught. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, back of the end zone. Live Owls Live.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to live play-by-play coverage of Owls football. Owls football is brought to you by The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot. We have airport parking covered. And by Houston Methodist, leading medicine. Now let's head inside the stadium alongside Nate Griffin. Here's the voice of the Owls, J.P. Heath.
From the Frankie Hicks radio booth high above Rice Stadium. But the clock is ticking, including today. There are 15 games left in this version of Rice Stadium, and we'll certainly savor this view while we can, as the Gateway Project was officially announced this week, and an historic announcement for the reimagining of Rice Stadium. Today, the UAB Blazers are in town for the 105th homecoming. Interim head coach Alex Mortensen is 1-1 in his brief tenure since taking over for Trent Dilfer. The Blazers are 3-5 on the season and 1-3 in American Conference action. Rice is 4-5 on the season and 1-4 in league action. The Owls are combined 5-0 against Alabama and Auburn in their history, so that's in their favor. But it's the 13th matchup between Rice and UAB has the all-time series lead 7-5. You can hear today's game, Owls Gameday App, Varsity Network App, riceowls.com, 107.1 FM here inside the stadium. But a fine hello again. I am J.P. Heath, Bob Schlanger on the stat board. Jason Metko roaming the sideline on this warm fall day as the Rice Owls exit onto the field. Fireworks and big plumes of smoke shooting off. Navy blue, purple, and gray as that big cloud will shoot right back in the face of some folks standing by a food truck and the flag that is at half-staff. But appreciate Walter Donaldson Engineering, Big Game Bear, and Easterlink back producing in the studio. And great to have the pride of McMurtry College, Gail Guy, back spotting. And, of course, Nate Griffin, my friend from Fox 26, rounds out the crew. Nate, the Owls trying to snap a 4-game conference losing streak, and clinching a bowl bid wouldn't be out of the question if they can win 2 of their final 3. And we'll have to pay attention to North Texas USF down the line. But what does Rice have to do to win this game today?
Well, I think, first of all, they've got to be able to convert on third down, got to be able to get UAB off the field on third down, and they have to be able to make sure that they don't commit the penalties today. Be very careful with the football, be very efficient with the football. And the one thing that we know about UAB, they're very good defensively against the pass. They only allow they only allow 283 yards per game against the pass. So, I mean, this is a team that's pretty good against the pass. You say 283 is a lot, but I will tell you that in today's game, 283 is basically a little bit less than average. So that's what you're looking at.
So, right for the picking. I'm cheating on the test a little bit, as Coach Abel just told us a little bit ago when we recorded our pregame chat, but he was talking about how do we sustain our drives. Well, UAB right for the picking in a sense. They're bottom 2 in the country in third down conversion defense. That's where Rice has really been struggling. They only convert 36% on third down offense, Rice does. How do they do on third downs? But Coach told us they've got to win the first quarter. We'll have that soundbite coming up later on in the half, but they've got to find a way to have better starts, and we'll see what happens after the coin toss here. But how do they start with some punch and get some juice here going early on.
I think it all starts with Chase Jenkins. I really do. And if he comes out and plays well, as Coach told us during your pregame interview with him, the offense can come out and start fast. If they come out and they start fast, that's what's really important. But it all starts with Chase Jenkins. He's the key to this entire thing. And obviously, Q-Jack as well is a key.
UAB, you're the visiting
Owls captains Quentin Jackson, Micah Barnett, Clay Wyatt, Ty Morris.
Heads is the call.
UAB has won the toss.
Okay, you'll take the ball.
Referee's name is Reed Jackson.
UAB has won the toss and is elected to receive the opening half kickoff.
So Rice has chosen to defend the vomitorium in the south end. So UAB will have the football to start this one. We'll see who's at quarterback. We believe it'll be Ryder Burton, all the UAB folks saying, and the coaches of Rice prep for both Jalen Kitna and Ryder Burton. But Burton, transfer from BYU and West Virginia, he likes to use his feet a little bit more. The left tackle is Brandon Snee, the most career starts in the offensive line at 33. Kansas State transfer, 6'6", 215 from Philadelphia. Caleb Perez, the Duke transfer, and just down the road at Dawson High School in Pearland, the left guard for UAB. Adam Lepkowski is the center from Hoover, Alabama, 6'3", 300. John Darius Morgan, the right guard from Birmingham, a South Carolina transfer, 6'4", 320. And Logan Moore, 6'8", 290, sophomore from the Chamber of Commerce City, San Diego. They have wide receivers Xavier Daisy, Iverson Hooks, Brandon Hawkins, and Caleb Brown. The running back room has been shuffled a bit, but Javon Jackson's their leading rusher, the most consistent back. And their tight end expected to be Antonio Ferguson, but they have a few other guys that rotate in there. The Owls defense coming up in just a second. But Nate, homecoming, the 105th version. We were not broadcasting back then. Bob has given us stories about that over the years, but what a day to be a Rice Owl. Huh?
Yeah, it really is. You mentioned it a little bit earlier. The Gateway Project, I think, has everyone's gander up, and it should because of what they're going to do. So today, the Rice Owls are understanding they need to get a win. You need 2 more wins to get to a bowl game. That's what's important, and today is the start of that.
Enoch Goda's had a much improved junior season. He's about to march it off. Owls wearing their gray pants, silver helmets, and they have their respective colleges' crest here on their silver helmets and blue jerseys. Line drive kick that's high over the head of Solomon Beebe, and that knuckles out of bounds and hits that back brick wall near that exit up to the ramp in the Patterson Center. So UAB will come out at the 25. We'll get eyes on who their quarterback is here in just a second. On the Owls defensive line, Blake Bainish is there with Tony Anianwu. And they'll be looking at Ryder Burton at QB, 6'2", 200-pound sophomore. And Joseph Matumbo starting as well out there with Morris, one linebacker. And Blaze and Alway is starting out there as well. The Burlsworth Trophy nomination for Nation's Best Walk-On. And Botts and Bainish rounding out that line. Here's the snap and a handoff left side. And the back Jackson stammers his feet across the left side to around the 29. Where he got 3, maybe 4. Yeah, they'll mark him at the 29. They'll give him 4. Second down and 6. Rest of that Owls defense. Stevenson back down in that Viper. The Owls have had a lot of movement in the safety room, but Marcus Williams from Hoover, Alabama, the strong safety. And it is Jack Coney out there. And Porter is one. And then Levante Johnson is the other corner. As there's some shuffling in the DB room during the week. Some guys didn't practice. We wanted to get the correct 11 out there. Motion man, the tight end Ferguson, clapping the snap on 2nd and 6 play. A high snap and a keeper to the left side for Burton. Does not get much. He gets stuffed around that left end and might get up to the 30-yard line for a gain of 1. So 3rd down and 5 for UAB. They go left or right. They're road whites, light gold numerals, light green trim, green helmets, white pants.
Burton with the fake handoff there and sort of lost his footing, slipped a little bit. That gave the defense a chance to make a play, JP.
Chibi Wajuaku coming into the Owls defensive line. The Owls go with that one high safety now. Joe Chavez moving back in that safety spot. 3rd down and 5, left to right. No score, a minute plus in. Back to the right, Burton clapping for that snap from the center, Lepkowski, and he'll keep it to the left side. He goes nowhere. Great job by the aforementioned Wajuaku, wrapping up Burton, throwing him down for a loss of 5 yards back to the original line of scrimmage, the 25. 4th down and 10 coming up Wajuaku, his first full TFL on the season.
One thing you said earlier is that Burton is a more mobile quarterback, and not sure if you want him to throw very much. There were no lanes to throw the football. The defense dropped back into their passing lanes, and there was nothing for Burton to really find.
And I'm not complaining about that.
No, not at all.
Whatsoever. Tyson Thompson standing back at his own 34, looks up at the sun as this one spirals down to him. He had to back up to the 23, takes it up between the number and the hash, and will belly flop forward and get to around the 35-yard line. A 51-yard punt. By the way, the punter's named Patrick Foley. And into the wind at that. That one kind of amazed me how far it went back. And Thompson matched his jersey number, an 11-yard return. So Rice starting from the 25. Chase Jenkins, Nate's great pregame guest, starting at quarterback. 101 yards last week. This season, a 69% passer. Luke Miller and Sean Sullivan are the tackles. We're going to get a look at the other guard to see if it's Principe or Fajoko starting at that split guard position. The tight guard is Patrick Valent. David Stickle is the center. Turner in motion, snap, a hand up, no, a fake to Jackson, and a keeper around the right end. And it was, dished off to Turner at the last second. He got a yard on the play. 2nd down and 9. So it was Turner starting at the slot back with Jackson, the tight end, Micah Barnett. Round out that Rice starting lineup. UAB in a second. 2nd down and 9 from their 36-yard line. Right to left Owls. Shotgun snap, sidearm toss, left side, caught by the Owls receiver Dickman, and he is brought down immediately by Eddie Tusa, the backup linebacker, but he's getting the start today. He's from Waller up the road. Other linebacker, by the way, McNichols. Nickelback is Fisher. That went for 3 yards. Morrison and Smalls on the defensive line. Allen and Rogers helping out as well. Delvon Goley one corner, Tariq Watson the other. The safeties, Sarad Bryant and Pierre Royster. This UAB defense that surrenders 39 points per game, bottom 5 in the country. Snap Jenkins runs it to the right side on an option, got twisted around. The ball popped out at the 35. This could be very unfortuitous. Yes, indeed. UAB has recovered the football. They jog back the other direction. Tylen McNichols, the Decatur, Mississippi native, recovers the fumble. And UAB a short field now at the 34.
Well, there's one of your keys. You can't turn the ball in your own territory, turn the ball over in your own territory. And, that's the other thing. One of the other keys that was talked about by Coach Scott Abel, he said special teams have to be important to get some good returns. If you have a better return on that, possibility of that happening, I don't know, JP.
Amari Morrison, we think, is the one that forced that, his first forced fumble of the year, getting a second look at it. We'll check what the official stat keepers say. We can barely do our job. We won't do theirs. But anyway, wow, what a big break here for UAB as the quarterback, Mr. Burton, flapped his hands kind of like an owl or a bird motion, and the guys went into a different set with a receiver either way. They'll snap it from the left hash. A fake to Beebe, hums it right side, pass is caught at the 30, and the receiver Hawkins treks his way to this near sideline. Marcus Williams chasing him down with Levante Johnson after an 8-yard pitch and a catch. 2nd down and 2 at the Rice 26.
That's big 8 yards right there, JP, especially when you're beyond your 30 going into, the Rice territory. And, of course, Rice Owls trying to play from sideline to sideline. But, yeah, what they did is change the play, so that changed the defensive alignment for the Rice Owls.
They have one of the chain marker guys on the wrong side of the field here. Usually that number 2 is on the other side. Not picking nits, but just an observation. 2nd and 2 at the Rice 26-yard line. UAB a high snap to Burton, fakes it to BB, brings it down, and Burton throwing on his run, going towards the sideline. Two-handed catch made in that right sideline by Hawkins. Right side of the end zone. He makes the early touchdown grab for the UAB Blazers from 26 yards. It was 0 Hooks, not 6 Hawkins, but Hooks. His 6th touchdown of the season, on top of Levante Johnson, and UAB leads 6-0.
That didn't take long at all. That was a little fly route right down the near side here. And, of course, I saw the receiver pushing off a little bit. Surprised the flag wasn't thrown there. Not going to complain about that. But I did see the push off a little bit on the defensive back. But, that was a clear touchdown there, JP.
Early on, UAB has the jump.
7 points off turnovers.
Pending this PAT, of course, as the reigning American Conference Special Teams Player of the Year boots home the PAT. Jonah DeLang now 22 of 22 on PATs. wrap up that drive coming up here in a bit. But early on, the Blazers get the fast start, taking advantage of the Rice turnover. UAB 7, Rice nothing. 11:08 of the first. 105th homecoming. Not such a happy start, but there's a long way to go. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
They run like a 4-3, two high shell safety, good athletes. Each defense guys play this kind of differently. For them it'll be a little different. They based off who we're reading in the run game. Compared to last week, they run like a 3-3 stack 5. But that's the main difference between the last two defenses.
That's Chase Jenkins, Rice Owls starting quarterback, talking about this UAB defense he's about to see again as UAB gets the very early jump, taking advantage of the Rice turnover.
Yeah, that's 7 points off turnovers already. 2 plays, 34 yards, took 45 seconds, a 26-yard pass to Hooks from Burton. So, yeah, UAB jumping out to an early lead because of the turnover, JP.
7-0 in favor of UAB. But you know me, glass is always half full.
Of course.
Rice is 4-3 this year when the opponent scores first. So all 4 of their wins have come playing from behind, which is not something you want to keep as a trend, but the numbers are the numbers.
It's
right?
an early punch in the mouth.
Yep.
And so what you have to do is defend and deliver the next punch. So very important. Rice hasn't really seen or been able to give their full complement of their offense yet. So it's early in this game. Game just getting started. So those are just one of the things that you have to be aware of and cannot have happen again.
Rice Owls and the UAB Blazers playing for a 13th time. UAB leads the series 7-5. Last season, Rice lost in Birmingham 40-14. Remember, that was a 14-14 game. After the first, Pete Alomar, the interim head coach at the time, and then Rice UAB rattled off 26 unanswered points the last 3 quarters. Quentin Jackson going back deep as Rice is going to get the football back.
Go ahead. We heard head coach Scott Abel, and that was important to him, special teams. What did he say? We need some big plays from special teams. And I think today is critical for that.
Yeah, he has said we need impact plays, and I've challenged the guys during the week. And if one guy's going to do it, it's Quentin Jackson. But kicking into the wind, Lang lifts this one up high, and it flutters, and Jackson will have a chance to return this from the 6, straight up the middle of the field. Cuts it right to 15 to 20, around the right into 30, diagonals up to the 35, and runs parallel with the out-of-bounds mark before he's jolted out. Around the 38-yard line, they say a 33-yard return. Well, that might qualify as Jalen Cheek cut him down in that corner in his sideline for UAB. 11:01 first quarter. Rice gets the ball back, trailing 7-0 here against UAB.
That's good field position, too, at about the 38-yard line, JP. That's where you like to start your drive. You can see the field much better. Better chance to get to the end zone most of the time.
Right to left, Chase Jenkins. Rice Owls offense at -1 yards on that opening drive before they fumbled. Snapping a handoff to Quentin Jackson. He sprints his way off the right end past the 40 to the 41. He got 3. They call him Biggie Smalls, Nate. Eamon Smalls. You know how I like my Biggie. Sometimes your words just hypnose me. All right,
your
that's
big
it.
Hamburger, your big Whataburger.
See, he didn't even know the reference, Jason. You're a
Biggie Smalls? Are you kidding me? I'll tell you about the movie.
7-0. Turner slot left now for the blue and gray. 10:31 of the opening quarter. Here's the snap. Jenkins, a handoff up the middle. Running is Jackson, claims his way across midfield. First down and cuts left in the middle of that big white Old English R midfield. Vessel trimmed him down after a 10-yard Quentin Jackson pickup to match his jersey number.
Yeah, it's a nice run. Running with determination today is Quentin Jackson. Nice run right up the middle of the field. And in regards to Biggie Smalls, you're thinking about Bill Cosby.
Notorious B.I.G. He is a rapper of the 1990s. East Coast.
That too.
He's East Coast. Birthdays were the worst days. 7-0, UAB leads Rice. Here's for Owls first down. Another handoff to Quentin Jackson. They're turning it off that right side. Another good run. 6 yards on that carry. Ezra Odinjor teams up with Jeremiah Vessel on that tackle. Second down and 4 at the UAB 43-yard line.
Love what the offensive line's doing. They're creating some holes, and you're seeing Quentin Jackson having some nice runs early in this game.
Michael Barnett coming in at tight end. Dickman, the slot, coming to this near side, the wide side of the field. Rice right to left, second and 4, the 43. And Hardiman is the back. They go in a double pistol look. 2 backs right behind Jenkins. A snap and a hand to Hardiman, the up back. And Turner was the guy dotting the I formation right behind Jenkins. And Hardiman sprints his way up near the 40. Jaquan Mason to stop after a 3-yard gain, but it's shy of the chains. Third down, they need a healthy yard at the UAB 40.
Well, I'll tell you what, Fahenko is really getting it done today as we're seeing the Rice Owls run the football. Love what the running back room is doing right now, JP.
And Hardiman just the lone back now. Right behind Jenkins in the pistol. Dickman left, Turner in motion, snap, hand to Hardiman again, right guard. He slithers his way down that hash mark and a first down inside the 35 to the 34. 6 yards for DeAndre. Patrick Fallon, a great block to open it up on that right side to pick up the first down.
Yeah, I think we're going to be calling some offensive linemen's names today, seemingly, because they're opening up those holes really well for those running backs.
I would not mind at all. 8:37 clock halted in the first. Now it's initiated again. 7-0. UAB leads Rice. Blazers capitalizing off a Rice turnover. Here's the snap. Jenkins hands it off to Hardiman again. He wiggles his way up the middle. And another burst downfield. Get 3 yards. Devin Hightower, their leading tackler, at a double nickel, 55 on the season coming in. Brings down Hardiman. 2nd and 7 at the UAB 31.
Yeah, once again, it's all about the run game. How much can you get accomplished with the run game today? You want to be effective, and so far, Rice Owls are looking very effective.
Quentin Jackson back in there as the running back, the OB, as they call him in the system. 2nd and 7, the 31 of UAB. Snap after Turner's in motion. A fake to Jackson, and keeping it, Jenkins stumbles past the 30, and he will leap his way down to around the 28-yard line for 3 more yards.
Picks up 3 more yards.
So third down, a manageable 4 yards here for Rice. Not going to throw that red zone. They'll snap it here, and they go up tempo now. Jenkins shotgun. Receiver left Dickman. They're 1-2 on third down. Snap with the knees. A hand to Jackson. Stood up there. He got popped hard at the line of scrimmage. Might have gained a yard. The 27-yard line. I would not be surprised if Rice goes for it here as Josiah Peterson, the Rutgers transfer there, to stymie Jackson. Yeah, 4th and 4.
Yeah, they really need to go ahead and test the mettle of the offensive line, see if they can get that first down. We'll give those guys a whole lot of confidence. Big up front is UAB.
Yeah, Coach talking about their athleticism, and Smalls there plugging the gap. After Patterson got that hit. All right, Rice this season on 4th downs, 52%. UAB 63% giving him up. A snap, a give to Turner, running around the right end, down to the 25, the first down. As he had great footwork to creep towards that sideline to the far way. Devin Hightower there to usher him out, but 5 yards. Big carry there for Aaron Turner, and a Rice Owls first down.
Yeah, nice job by Aaron Turner, but even a better job by Chase Jenkins with the drop off or handoff or whatever it is you want to call it. Able to read that defense very nicely.
He's reading that end there.
Mm-hmm. It sure is.
7th play, the drive coming up. A little motion before the snap. Comes to Jenkins, fakes it to the back, throws it right side, caught near the pylon. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Tyson Thompson sneaks inside the pylon. A 23-yard touchdown catch. A frozen rope for Chase Jenkins as Thompson slipped in front of Watson. Fly, Owls fly. Tyson Thompson gets his 2nd touchdown of the season.
And that was just a great play design, JP, because usually the Rice Owls pretty predictable right on first down. And what they usually do is run. Not that time. You had a guy to sneak out far side along that sideline for a little 8 route. And he's in the end zone for a touchdown. Good to see it.
PAT try coming up from Coda, kicking into the Patterson end, and it clings off the thick window there, or the weight room there, sailed over the brick and the All-State net and everything to tie it up 7-7. Checking on the sideline when we return with Jason. 7-7, Rice and UAB, 6:23 the opening stanza. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Rice fans, need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Right, they have good athletes all over the place. Some really good athletes at receiver. Y'all already talked about the running backs. I think they got some good backs. And then on the quarterback side, they have 2 guys that can go in there and get the job done when he needs to. So, like I said before, we can't take any position, any situation lightly, and I think they'll be ready to come out here and compete.
Marcus Williams from Hoover, Alabama. He took the podium this week to talk to the media, talking about that UAB offense. 7-7, Rice marching back to tie it. 6:23, the opening frame.
Yep, that's a sharp young man, too, isn't he?
17. Well put together, yeah.
Yes, sir. 10 plays, 62 yards, took 4 minutes and 38 seconds. 23-yard pass from Chase Jenkins to Tyson Thompson. We have a brand-new ball game. It is now 7-all with about 6:23 remaining in the first quarter.
Kohl's has the back-to-school styles that'll spoil them at prices that'll spoil you, from jeans and tees to sneakers and more, which means you can do it all without overdoing your budget when you shop at Kohl's and Kohl's.com. Rice and UAB squared up 7 apiece.
A lot of folk fired up right now. They're showing the Gateway Project on the big screen, JP, and it's going to be a marvel. It really is. It's going to be a marvel. This is going to change everything for Rice in regards to recruiting, in regards to community. And now Rice Village will now become a part of Rice University. Can you imagine the commerce that's going to take place between the two?
Yeah, stay tuned. Coming up at the half, we'll have more from President Reggie DeRoche. I talked to him this week, and Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Rob Ladd. That's going to, and apologies, I'm going to tell you, that's going to eat into some of Bob's update, but that was the big news across campus this week. Long time in the making, and so many people a part of that. And here it perfectly coincides with the 105th homecoming, but the $120 million project. And this, after today, Nate, 14 more home games at Rice Stadium in this before the reimagining, and that kick goes over the head of Beebe. Coming out to the 25, UAB and Rice tied at 7 apiece.
Yeah, and of course, you know, you talk about the 14 home games. Of course, we love it here. We love the stadium. It's just a beautiful stadium. It's even more beautiful when Rice is winning. And I think they have a shot today to win. Looks like they have regrouped. Sometimes you get punched in the mouth. You got to come back out and punch somebody in the mouth. And now it's time for the defense to take over and show you what they can do.
Burton coming back out there, 6'2", 200-pound sophomore from Springville, Utah, 3-star recruit, originally enrolled at BYU, redshirted, transferred to West Virginia, did not play, and now he came to Birmingham country. 1st and 10 to 25, a snap and a handoff, and the UAB back slides up the middle, gets a couple yards. And that is Mr. Javon Jackson, the UTEP transfer, Jack Hane, putting his head down to play that run. 2nd down and 8 at the 27.
I like Birmingham. I just don't like losing in Birmingham, but I like Birmingham. I don't blame the young man for going to Birmingham myself.
Twins to the left and twins to the right. One of those is Hooks. He just had that touchdown catch that last drive. 7-7, Rice and UAB. Second and 8 to 27. Burton back to pass, dodges a sack, navigates right, and he is chased down, tackled around the ankles, and brought down by Andrew Alway. Great job tackling him way back at the 23-yard line. A loss of 4. Alway, 5.5 TFLs. And speaking of the Gateway Project, he spoke there earlier in the week. He was nominated for the Burlsworth Trophy, the top walk-on in the country. Now he has a scholarship, but quite a week for young Andrew.
In about 20 years, that young man's going to be on someone's administration. He is sharp. He really is.
Psychology and cognitive sciences double major here at Rice. 3rd and 12 from their own 23. Tied at 7. 5 minutes to go. Stepping back to pass Burton. On hoist one deep over the middle. He cannot hit the post. That's incomplete to Hawkins there. He split those safeties, Nate, and if Burton, who's known for running, could pass it, that would have been 6 easily.
Well, Marcus Williams was sitting back there. I don't know if you saw him or not, and that would have been the problem.
He got behind somebody.
Marcus Williams would have had the light to light him up. I mean, he really would have, and you saw that safety late, so safety playing back deep that time.
Good job by Hooks getting past it. Burton just couldn't hit him. All right, back to punt again. Second time for Foley. 42 yards on his punts this year. Deep snapper Moser. Owls got some pressure on there and tipped it. Come back to the 35. The ball trickles down and gets a little bit of UAB roll up to the 48-yard line. So, I mean, after that, it's a 21-yard punt. But, 25-yard punt getting up to the 48. Peyton Stevenson there to down it, but it'll be a plus territory starting for Rice, and hopefully Old Mo is starting to change here as Rice will start in UAB field position.
Well, what we're seeing a little bit of a change for special teams. They're having a little bit more of an effect on this game. So far, 2 really good returns to give the Rice Owls some pretty good field position. Now you get a tip of a punt, and all of a sudden, you're near midfield. So now you have a chance to work only half the field. In fact, you passed midfield, so you got a little chance to get some plays going and, get to the end zone.
Yeah, Coach saying during the week he challenged the special teams, and they've come up for him there. The big return from Jackson and that big blocked punt. 1st and 10 at the 48 coming up. It's Rice football from Learfield.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
4:48 to go, first quarter of Rice Stadium. The 105th homecoming. Rice and UAB are tied at 7. The special teams coming to the sidelines, something I've never heard a college football team do. Hip, hip, hooray, hip, hip, hooray, hip, hip, hooray. Lots to celebrate. Lots to celebrate for Rice soccer. Big match tomorrow. It is for the ship. If the kids still say that, I think they do.
They do now.
It is the American Championship. It is a date not against Memphis, as many had thought after Rice won on penalties against South Florida back on Thursday. It is against UTSA, a very winnable game tomorrow.
7 seed, right?
7 seed, yes. So very much looking forward to that from Florida tomorrow, 1 o'clock on ESPNU. Fly Owls fly from the Sunshine State, JP.
Yeah, what a time to be a Rice Owl. And volleyball, I know we'll talk later. They got their 11th straight win. 12th, I'm hearing. Sources tell me 12. So you just can't keep up anymore. All the wins in a row for Jenny Volpe's team. First down, Rice starts in plus territory at the 48-yard line. The back is Hardiman. there behind Chase Jenkins, who's in the gun. Dickman in motion. Snap hand to the true freshman. Hardiman bulldozes his way past the 45, down to the 42. Is that a rugby scrum or what? He just carried that pile for 6 yards. 2nd and 4 after Hightower took a helmet in the chest on that tackle.
I was going to make a mention. You got a little bit of tush-push action going on down there, so it's kind of good to see the Rice Owls running and getting it done offensively.
They go 5 wide here for the receivers, including Hardiman out to the right. One receiver, Dickman, left near the left hash. 2nd and 4, the 42. Last 4 minutes of the first, tied at 7. Quarterback designed to play here to keep it. Jenkins staggers those feet inside the 40, gets to the 39. 3 yards on that keeper. Maury Morrison there on the stop, setting up a 3rd down and short at the UAB 39.
That play was actually designed to get the first down and then start a new series of downs. Didn't quite work out that way, but you're looking at a 3rd down, 1 to go here.
You'll take that. Coach Abel talking about wanting to get in those 3rd and manageable situations the last few weeks. Hardiman in the back, 3rd down and a true yard at the 39. Snap, give to Hardiman, goes left, bumps into the line and got shoved back. I don't think he got it.
It's
he got
be very
maybe
close.
half of it. McNichols, the linebacker there, to kind of push the youngster back. And, yeah, he didn't get enough for the first down. 4th down and short, and Rice will go for it again here.
Got to go for it there. You only got about a half yard to go, JP, I think. About a half yard to go there. So, yeah, you should be able to get this first down. Love the run. Just got to push a little harder this time.
Nose of the football inside the 39. They have to get just a matter of feet on this side of the 38. Gunn Jenkins, 4th down, a yard, the 39, tied at 7. Snap comes back, hand to Hardiman, plows forward, gets the first down. Not by too much. He got to the 37, but 2 yards enough for the North Shore freshman. 5'8", all of 200. Got healthy the last week of camp, and one of the strongest guys on the team pound for pound, and he gives away Quentin Jackson back in there now.
Yeah, Patrick Valent doing a nice job there. You got some other guys doing a phenomenal job, but on that right side, that's where you needed to get it.
First down at the 37, tied at 7, 2.5 minutes to go in this running first quarter clock. Samaj Pierre talked to Mom and Grandma before the game, by the way. Nate, snap hand to Quentin Jackson. He slithers his way up the middle around that left hash. He only gave him a yard there. Odinjor, Georgia Tech product there. He's been pretty solid for them this year. Only a yard gain, 2nd down and 9. Yeah, I saw number 19. Remember a few weeks ago he talked to Mom on the stage.
Right.
I said, wait, where's Mom? But it was Grandma I talked to, and then gave a half hug to Samaj's mom here. Snap, a fake up the middle to Jackson. Option pitch left side, and Turner is blasted near the sideline. As Pierre unfortunately couldn't hold up that block from the backup corner. Roy Williams from Bessemer, Alabama, loss of 1. And Rice a ways to go. 3rd down and 9 from the 36.
Yeah, near side here on the pitch. And, of course, there was no chance that you were going to get any kind of big gain out of that if you're Aaron Turner, because you're looking at the defender right in your face.
Rice only 1 of 4 on 3rd downs. Not a good start so far, but tied at 7. They're 2 for 2 on 4th downs. 1:20 to go, tied at 7 in this first quarter clock. Snap. Fake to Pierre was in motion. Jenkins runs short side left, moved his way past the defensive lineman, and then a friendly love tap out of bounds by Vessel, the backup strong safety, and shy of the chains. Yeah, Nate, just get it down to 4th and short where they can go for it again. Try for a 3rd 4th down conversion of the opening quarter.
Well, why not? If the ball is on the 28, you may as well go ahead. UAB's 28, you may as well go ahead and go for it here. You only need a yard to get it, so why not?
Rice this season 10th in the conference at just over 50% on 4th downs, but they're trying to go 3 for 3 here. 4th and 1, the 28 snap, and a give right side, close.
They got that.
Yes, indeed. They moved past the required yardage. The yard to gain was the 27, but Valen again, he's had a strong first quarter blocking as... Yeah, that was Byers there on that carry. Did a double take, and that was the youngster, true freshman Tyvon Byers. There's a down UAB player on the turf with 40 seconds left in this opening quarter. Rice 7 and UAB 7.
And, of course, that's Josiah Peterson for UAB that's down on the floor right now. So we'll see what happens on the ground there for UAB. So we'll see what happens. But a good, strong run by the Rice Owls there, JP.
It looks like he's moving. The trainers are hunkered over him. They have the big towel there
where trainer's putting his elbow there, trying to reach the back of the player. Now he's helping him up there. Yes, indeed. Good to see there. When they lay that still for so long, you get worried.
I think they want to check him and make sure that everything is okay before they actually
give the
get
once
up.
over.
Yeah.
So he is sitting up now. That's a good sign. Rice 7, UAB 7. Final minute of this opening quarter. I want to give a quick shout out. I see many instances, the list is too long, where I've been in public with Nate and he gets stopped. But how about the great J.J. Moses? We're coming from the tailgate area today, and a former NFLer here in town, complimentary of the broadcast, obviously complimentary of you and buddy of yours, but the kiddo is what stole the show there.
My man J.J. Moses, always good to see him. He is always part of the Fox 26 morning show, and we did the opening of the 2025 season. Hang on.
All right, fresh set of downs after another fourth down conversion attempt, and whistles come before the snap. Are they going to look at the spot?
We'll put the play clock at 40 seconds and the game clock to 40 seconds. Start on my signal.
Yeah,
let's put them both the same. That's the easiest.
Yeah, it's about the clock.
So they add 4 seconds, and still have time to get a couple plays should they so choose. Rice 7 and UAB 7, 40 seconds to go in this opening quarter. Wing left Pierre. Right side is Dickman. Snap, and the whistles come. It did not look good.
Put the 40 seconds on the play clock, 40 seconds on the game clock, started on my signal.
Somebody's getting trained in the clock room.
They really are.
Yeah.
Well, I tell you what, you're starting to see the Rice Owls offense sort of get some momentum going here. UAB's offense, 26-yard touchdown pass. After that, 7 other plays for minus 6 yards. So it kind of tells you what the defense is doing. Offense is starting to crank it up.
Yeah, the Owls adjusting after that early turnover that led to that 26-yard touchdown pass. All right, let's try it again. 20 seconds now. Jackson the back, snap, Turner in motion, and a handoff, and Jackson could not free himself of the grasp of the big fella underneath. He gained a yard. Jonathan Allen, defensive tackle, Birmingham native, 6'2", all of 290 and then some. And that'll be the last play of this opening quarter.
That's the end of the first quarter.
Shade of the R room casting itself down, and those concrete steps and seats where a lot of fans take advantage of the shade. It's a beautiful high sun and a few clouds in the sky, but a little bit humid, but it's Houston.
Kudos to
364 days a year.
Kudos to you for all of the creative observations that you notice and, sort of indoctrinate into the broadcast.
It's an audio medium. We describe.
Yes,
we describe.
We do.
We're not just handsome here.
I'm checking out your creative abilities here. You're doing a pretty good job after 14 years.
I'm glad I meet your standard.
Yes, sir. After 14 years.
Second quarter coming up next. Nate in rare form here. 7-7, Rice and UAB. Homecoming continues. The Varsity Network App, the Owls Gameday App, 7-7 going to the seconds. Rice football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Which schools will take home the prestigious Learfield Directors Cup for the top college athletic programs for the 2025-26 college athletic season? Check out the criteria and follow the year-long standings of your favorite team at L Directors Cup on the X platform or online at thedirectorscup.com. Trophies will be awarded in June 2026 to the winning institutions in all college sports divisions. The Learfield Directors Cup, powered by NACTA, the crowning achievement in college athletics.
We're looking at everything from, what's our Saturday morning schedule to what is our Friday evening schedule with our guys, to what's our pregame schedule, to what music are we warming up to. Like we are really tackling every possible thing that we have control over, so we can get out the gate a little better, because that's been a common theme, right? I've stood here before and said, hey, we've played some really good football after the first quarter, right? This is not the first time I've said that. Some of that is our opponents, and some of it is ourselves. So what can we control?
I wanted to play that with Coach Abel because he's talked about better starts, and they didn't have the best of starts, but they really adjusted and still had a strong first quarter. Special teams, best quarter of the season, 7-7, Rice and UAB as we start the second.
Is it okay for us to have a little fun?
Always.
So I guess you must have watched my sportscast because I ran that same soundbite. That exact same soundbite.
Great minds think alike.
You know what? Exactly. And the thing is, he's absolutely right. You have to look at everything, especially after the Memphis game. You come into this game now, and what do we see from the Rice Owls offense and defense? They are more efficient. More efficient on the ground, more efficient in the air. And defensively, they've done a phenomenal job. I think you have something you want to show us?
Among other things, the time of possession. This is the time of possession we thought we'd see most of the year. Rice had it more than 10.5 minutes. UAB the 7 points early, but Rice 22 plays. UAB just 8 plays in that opening quarter for their 32 yards. Now Rice 84 yards, 60 of it rushing. So it's not going to set any records, but they played more keep away, had better special teams play after that slight turnover. That slight start after the turnover.
You just want to see it on the scoreboard. The score is still 7-0. I mean, so you want to see it on the scoreboard. It's the start of the second quarter. So here we go with the Rice Owls offensively.
All right, remember this started at 4:48 mark, 10th play of the drive. Option left side, Jenkins, pitch behind Turner. He got it on his right hip and got hit around the knees, and he got chopped down by the Blazers' corner. Tariq Watson, Minnesota Golden Gopher transfer, but a Louisiana native, and setting up a second down and 9 at the 25.
You know what they did last week against Memphis? They set up the backside pass, and I love what they're doing right now. They're actually setting up something big here to get it to the end zone. Wouldn't surprise me at all if we see something backside. Maybe a little early.
Pardon on that. It's actually 3rd down and 9. Left side at the 25-yard line. Here's the snap. Jenkins, little pop pitch ahead. Thompson finding the alley, cutting it back up the middle inside the 20. Weaves his way to around the 16. That's a unique play. Little tunnel pop pass as he streaks down, and just shy. Got 8 when he needed 9. Denver Warren, the defensive tackle, to get Thompson. It was a little late getting up, but fourth down and less than a yard here.
Yeah, nice little play there. You're running all the way through the offense, and all of a sudden you're running across the formation, and there's a pass going right to him. Worked out well.
Just get to 4th down, right? 4th down, less than a yard for Rice. The snap, a lead play to Jackson, clings his way up the middle, gets turned around, got the first down, and he falls inside the 15 to the 14. Love those tough yards from Q-Jack. And they got 2. They might count him for 3 yards, but he runs so tough, bigger than his 5'7", buck 65. Rice 4 for 4 on 4th downs today. Smalls, the defensive tackle, gets the stop there.
I know he had a good game against UConn, but I'm curious as today. Looks like he's running even harder today against UAB.
He can lower that boom.
They can.
As Dickman and Turner wide outs to the left. Ball's in the middle of the field. Here's the snap, handoff to Jackson up the middle, and he gets gobbled up and spit out by Mr. Biggie Smalls there, letting everybody know about it. Be at the 14. No gain on that play. 2nd down and 10 here for the Fighting Rice Owls.
I know that you made reference to Biggie Smalls, the rapper.
I got plenty.
But did you see Bill Cosby in the movie with Sidney Poitier and Biggie Smalls in that movie? I don't know if you saw it. That may go back a ways for you.
Black and white pictures.
Yes.
Snap Jenkins, play action, hit as he throws to the left side, spiraling over the reach of the Owls' Dickman as he goes out of the back of the end zone. Fisher there on that coverage. Officials talking about, nope. Hankey's in the pocket there. No, there was a player with UAB that lost his helmet, the aforementioned Eamon Smalls, but Jenkins absorbing that hit, but just could not land the pass. First time the ball has hit the carpet for Jenkins. He's 4 of 5 for 32 yards. By the way, those first quarter stats. Rice being paced by Quentin Jackson, 25 yards rushing. And not much from the UAB Blazers, really. We've got 32 total yards. 15th play of the drive. To hear you right, 3rd and 10, the 14, snap. And a hand to Turner. Good alley to the left, the 10, the 5. He gets the first down to the 3-yard line. 11 yards there when they needed 10. Fisher and Cheek combining on that tackle. How about the creative ways Rice getting the ball to their skill players?
I love the backside run. That was so great You saw the offense pulling to the right, near side. All of a sudden, they hand off to number 1, Aaron Turner, and it's a beautiful backside play.
Turner this year rushing the ball almost 6 yards a carry. A snap, a handoff to the left end, and rolling towards that 2 is Hardiman, true freshman, down to the 3-yard line. 2nd and goal from that mark at the 3. Rice 7, UAB 7. 17th play of the drive coming up. Their longest was at Navy. They had 18 plays at Navy for their longest drive.
Glad you brought that up because I want to talk about the UAB defense, what they've seen so far in terms of this offense.
Gunn, Jenkins, snap from the 3. Give to Thompson up the middle again. He slides to the left, and Barnett trying to free him up for the block. Got down to the 1. UAB saying the ball's out.
Rolling on the field as the runner was down prior to the ball coming out. 3rd down.
That's another thing, as Peterson, who just came in for Smalls, who lost the helmet there, was around that action. You have guys...
Out on the field for an injured player on the offense.
Yeah, speaking of, Thompson almost lost that football. He's not used to that dirty running inside.
Right. That's exactly right. That's not what he does. You know, you got a guy like Aaron Turner who does a little bit of that. If you want to talk about receivers, who does the dirty running on the inside. But, you know, you also talk about what the Rice Owls have done versus UAB. Well, UAB has played against Army and Navy, I believe, so they've seen this type of an offense. That's the disadvantage that Coach talked about in your interview with him. So, yeah, they've seen that, but at the same time, you know, Rice Owls, they're a different kind of cat today. Offense, very similar, but just slightly different.
Hardiman in there. Thompson out. Slot now is Dickman right, and they bring in the freshman Peyton Matthews. 8:41 on the clock on this drive. Snap, fake up the middle. Dickman thrown right side to Turner, the 5, towards the 2, the 1. Flag comes in as he reached, and the pylon got knocked down, but was he out of bounds first?
There's a flag on the play.
Out at the 1.5, but this could be a fresh set of downs, a face mask.
Yeah, you got to see what that flag is, JP. It's going against UAB.
Now there's a down UAB player.
Personal foul, face mask. Defense number 1. Penalty is half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
There you go.
Fresh set of downs for the Rice Owls. The UAB player was not on the play where it was coming.
Play was going a different direction.
Covered up there in the end zone, the other side. So we get a look, yes. Flying to try to prevent the score was Bryant, the UAB strong safety, and there was no doubt God Creation could see that rip across the face mask of Turner there. Well, the ball will be at the 1 for a fresh set of downs. 7-7, Rice and UAB, 10:54 the second. So Rice right now, this will be the 19th play of the drive coming up. This will be play 18 to match the longest because of the penalty. Really? But as far as the TOP on the drive, so this is the longest time-wise for a drive this season for Rice.
Well, now what you're doing, you're beating them up and you're using up all the clock. And that's a good combination. Beat them up physically, use up all the clock. So glad that flag came when it came. That's a very dangerous flag, especially when a player is running opposite of the direction that the defender is coming and he grabs a face mask. That's a tough situation. So, yeah, a flag and a new set of downs is perfect.
And the odd thing, Bob pointing this out, it's not like the Owls started the drive with their own 5. They started at the 48-yard line in plus territory.
Yes, yes. 48-yard line plus territory, and look at the amount of time you're eating up on the clock.
2 or 3 yards out of pop. Jalen Cheek up under his own power. He's a 6'2", 200-pound senior backup safety from Sicklerville, New Jersey at Boston College. All right, Rice 7, UAB 7. Rice trying to punch it into the 10:54 mark. New set of downs. Tight end left. One right as well. Snap. Hand to Hardiman. Chugs his way forward. He gets in. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, DeAndre Hardiman. His second of his young career. Fly Owls fly, but how about Valent and how about Barnett on that block to free him up?
There you go.
The
Talk about the big
time-consuming
guys.
drive, a 13-7 Rice Owls lead.
Yeah, nice job, JP, talking about the big guys. That's what's getting it done today. They're doing a phenomenal job of blocking along that offensive line. Valent has had his name called several times. Some other guys as well. But, yeah, the Rice Owls get into it by running the football, being physical, eating up the clock. And you only have 10:47 remaining before the half.
Rice trying to double its lead. Double the point margin in this game, 14-7 now after Goda hits the PAT. There's a timeout on the field. Goda now 22-22 on his PATs. 10:47 second quarter. Rice 14 and UAB 7 on the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
.47 remaining in the second quarter. The Rice Owls have taken a lead. 18 plays, 52 yards, 9:01 remaining again that it took for that drive. Hardeman with the 1-yard run. The Rice Owls during that drive converted 3 fourth downs. So they're getting it done on the offensive line today, and of course that's huge.
I don't remember a better stretch. I know the UConn game, they piled up the yards. But as far as rushing, they had a good game against Prairie View A&M, but apples to apples, FBS to FBS, the way the aggressiveness level of the offensive line, they are firing off the ball now.
In my opinion, this could be the best time of possession drive they've had this season. Even with UConn, they had some good drives there. But in terms of time of possession, 18-play drive, 52 yards, you start at your 48-yard line? Come on, man.
Jason Metko, an update on Tyson Thompson.
Tyson sitting on the trainer's bench to my left here. His left shoe is off. They have been looking at the muscles below his left toes, guys.
Hopefully get him back. Kohl's has the gifts on their wish list and yours all in one place, from beauty favorites and cozy outfits to hosting must-haves and top toys. Find great prices or on presents for everyone at Kohl's and Kohls.com. Under the lights here. Homecoming afternoon affair. Rice doubling up UAB 10-7. A little over 4 minutes have gone by. Rice has 106 total yards. UAB 32. Remember, 26 came on that one pass. It was a nice one from Burton over to Hicks, but a short kick from Goda into the wind. It's taken back by BB. Streaks across the 20. Brushes off a hip-high tackle up to the 30, and he got calf rope and drugged down there across the 35-yard line, a 27-yard return. Nice play by Rice on the special teams unit. 14-7, Rice leads. 1st and 10 now for the UAB Blazers.
Yeah, that was a great play that time, of course, by the one and only Jack Kane.
Yeah, Jack Coney, that hit.
Jack Coney, I'm sorry.
All right, lone back behind Burton. His first time under center here today. A receiver either way. They start to drive the 34. Comes, Rice jumps. Will they call it on Christopher Clark-Jolivet, or was he drawn off? We'll see. Well, Christopher's leaving now.
Outside. Defense number 99 jumped into the neutral zone, causing a reaction. 5-yard penalty, 1st down.
Yeah, Logan Moore, the right tackle for UAB, said it wasn't me. Pointed his hand. He said it was 96 there, or 99.
99, and because of that, he came out of the game. So.
Yeah, Carroll goes in there on that other side. Anianu on the other end now. All right, 1st down and 5 to 39. Rice leading 14-7. UAB has it. The back is Mr. Jackson. Snap and a turn, a hand to Jackson. He dives there down to the turf around the 40-yard line. Trying to cut low. Got across the 41 for 2. 2nd down and 3. Blake Banish there to get a piece of him. 2nd down and short to 41.
Defensive line getting into those gaps, getting good leverage. And look, what that will do is create some tackles for loss. So nice job there by the Rice defensive front.
Rice brings Qantas Clemens in there. The defensive line next to Banish, who's moved over the ball. 2nd and 3, the 41. 10 minutes to go. A snap, a handoff, and plunging his way left side near that first down marker. Owls did a good job. Wajuaku recovering over there. Porter helping out on the run. And UAB carry was Jackson. They haven't switched their backs too much, but 3rd down, a yard needed for UAB, the 43.
I think the big question is, can the Rice Owls get them off the field, or at least make them think about getting off the field on this play?
UAB 0 for 2 on 3rd downs. Got Jeremiah Williams, freshman, getting some defensive line run. Sam Carroll back in there. 3rd down and 1, the 43. A snap, handoff to Jackson. Gets the first down across the 45 on the handoff. He got to the 46. Maybe 2, 3 yards on the play. And it was 3 Jacobs, not 4 Jackson. That tackle came Rice deep. Jacobs, 5'10" senior from Tulsa, Independence Community College.
You're seeing the safeties make some more plays, JP. They're making good plays this season.
Jacob stays in there as the back. 1st and 10, the 46. Snap, Mortensen, play action. Hoisted right side, towards the sideline. Two-handed catch made in Rice territory, the 48 down the right side. And Alway hauling down Corey Milner for the Rice Owls. Corey Milner for UAB Blazers. Andrew Alway over there on the tackle. Milner, big game against Rice last year. 45-yard touchdown last season on the 12-yard pickup there. Milner comes near way, dangling that mouthpiece. Twins left, wide side of the field to left. 8:20 to go. Rice 14, UAB 7. 1st and 10 play. Snap. Mortensen hums it left side. Caught the 36. And good job by Rice's Porter coming up to catch Evan McCray. 5 yards on the play. McCray did not have a catch last year. That's just his 8th catch on the season. 2nd down and 5.
Yeah, it was a nice drop back and fire, and McCray was in the slot near side here. Nice bracket coverage by the Rice Owls. So they were able to get him down.
Elroyo Morris shifting in there with Matumbo as well on the defensive line. Twins right, 2nd and 5. UAB at the Rice 37. Burton, sophomore from Utah. Handoff left side in the back, sprints his way inside the 35. And it's Javon Jackson, their most consistent back on the season. He's stopped a yard short of the first down. 3rd down and short, the 33 coming up after that 4-yard Jackson run.
Yeah, it looks like UAB, they're getting the big yards that they need on this drive, JP. And the big question for the defense is, how can they get them off? It's 3rd and 1 here. How can they get them off the field?
True freshman Ty Thames coming in. He's getting a lot more reps recently. He'll be at that rush defensive end spot. That's sometimes occupied by Anianu, but Tony's got that versatility. He can play around the D. 3rd down, a yard at the 33. Under center, Burton to snap, hand on the jet sweep, left side, and the receiver will plunge his way inside the 30 to get that first down. UAB Jackson, starting tailback, was lined up outside, and he was eventually corralled by Wajuaku around this near way after a 3-yard gain. First down, UAB at the Rice 30. Rice 14, UAB 7. 6.5 minutes to go, 2nd quarter.
Yeah, UAB giving Rice a little bit of their own medicine with the run and sleight of hand, and right now doing a pretty nice job.
Thames checks out. Stevenson back in for Rice. The Owls going to that nickel. They've got 3 down linemen here. That stack. 1st and 10 at the Rice 30. UAB back to pass. Burton hoisted right side, caught at the 24. And a big blast out of bounds against the UAB receiver. Devontae Johnson's playing a lot more recently. That was Brandon Hawkins, a Waxahachie product. Got hit down to the 22, an 8-yard gain. 2nd down and 2, the Rice 22.
Yeah, that was a good tackle that time, especially when you're catching it out right there on the sideline there. Nice job of being able to get the man down.
Thames back out there, so is Morris. Elroyo Morris, brother of Ty, in the linebacking core for Rice. Strong side to the left, hooks one of those receivers. 2nd and 2 at the Rice 22. Rice leading 14-7. White jerseys, green helmets, snap, and an RPO. Handoff, high stepping up the middle, the 15, rolling down near the 10. Solomon Beebe knew he had some green turf in front of him, but the Owls did a nice job preventing that touchdown down to the 13-yard line. First down for UAB for that 9-yard run as Beebe tripped a little bit on that turf monster.
Yeah.
His older brother Lee burned the Owls for 161 yards last year. That was at UAB. 10th play of the drive coming up. It's at the 13-yard line, south of the 5-minute mark. Rice 14, UAB 7. Driving to that Patterson in, trying to tie it. High snap to Burton. Play action, throws a quick dart over the middle, and Hooks is grabbed down and thrown down immediately by Williams. But enough to get the 10-yard first down to the 3. First down, goal to go. High tackle for Williams, but a little more of a rhythm now for Burton for the Blazers.
Yeah, gave you a little bit of play action that time as he faked the handoff and went ahead and threw a nice dart right over the middle of the field to his receiver.
High sun, UAB, and this sunshiny Rice Stadium turf. 14-7, Rice leads UAB. Javon Jackson is the back. They have another one in motion. Receiver hook, snap, give to Jackson. Plods his way up the middle, Allway grabs him and slams him down. Royal Morris jumps on top, squishing him against the turf. Might give him a yard here in a friendly road spot. Second down, goal to go. Yes, indeed, at the 2.
In case you're wondering, UAB running a nice little version of their own triple option.
It's a weird look.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely a triple option look.
Yeah, not exactly like Rice's, but you're right. It has that tendency. So Royal Morris hustles out. Jackson there still the back. And Jacobs coming in with him. They have a 2-back set and a heavy set left side. One of the tight ends, Johnson.
Look at that.
And Bandish comes and snags the football, but a flag came in.
Prior to the snap, Rice coach called a timeout. 30-second timeout.
I'll tell you why.
First of the half.
That different.
Burton looked as though he was in a pass route.
Okay, did not notice that.
Yeah, Burton looked as though he was in a pass route situation, the quarterback. And so I'm not quite sure if that was going to be a direct snap and a pass out to Burton. And the Rice Owls defense had not seen that look. So, yeah, it was a good call timeout.
Jason Metko, an update on the injury front down on the field.
Tyson Thompson, who left with that left foot injury we were telling you about in the last drive. They tried to tape it up, specifically the big toe and the area below the toes. Could not give it a go. He is questionable to return.
Hate to see that after he had that touchdown earlier.
Yeah, that's true.
Tied it up. And since DeAndre Hardiman's touchdown run put the Owls up at our current 14-7 score. All right, UAB's Burton coming under center now. Receiver to the left side is out near the sideline. Here's the snap, a handoff. And the UAB back behind the line of scrimmage. That was Jackson. Marcus Williams playing that run again nicely. Third down and goal at the Rice 2.
Rice Owls defense doing a nice job here making a stand and trying to prevent the UAB offense from getting into the end zone. Some trick plays up their sleeve.
Yeah, they're bringing in a lot of personnel. They are 2 of 4 on third downs. Their goal to go at the 2. Xavier Daisy, sophomore from Norcross, Georgia, there out wide. Burton standing in the middle of an inverted bone. Snap, sidearm throw, right side. Caught at the 2, but Williams there to play the open space again and bring down Jacobs for no gain. But did they go for it here? Fourth down and goal at the Rice 2.
I got to go for the field goal. That's what they're going to go for. So nice job by the Rice Owls defense to be able to read, because they read all those plays perfectly, as you saw. They had a 3-man backfield, JP. And they decided to go to the running back, who's actually lined up to the right in a pass formation.
A chip shot here for DeLang, a 20-yard field goal attempt. He is number 1 in school history for UAB in accuracy, 82%. Snap and the hold are good. The kick is up, and it's high over the net. And after going through the uprights, 14-10, UAB has cut it to a 4-point game. Rice held. Giving up 3 is better than 7. Newsflash here.
No question about that. Giving up 3 is much better than giving up 7. So the defense also finding some rhythm And you saw how long UAB actually held the ball during that drive, and all they could come up was with 3. That's big.
The Varsity Network App and the Owls Gameday App. The score is Rice 14 and UAB 10. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
Plays, 64 yards, 8 minutes and 6 seconds. A 20-yard field goal by UAB, and now the score is 14-10 with about 2:35 remaining in the ball game. Our association is a permanent group representing and providing support for all Rice University letter winners. At this time, we would like you to recognize any former student athletes that are listening. Thank you for your continued support and dedication.
Good one so far. Rice and UAB find it out here again. Advanced tees coming up ahead after a chat with Coach Abel. Bob and Nate will have a quick Rice athletics update, but have my chat with President Reggie DeRoche and Chairman of the Board of Trustees Rob Ladd talking about the Gateway Project news coming down Thursday. What a ceremony that was, connecting Rice Village here, among other things, reimagining Rice Stadium, and a lot of redecorating here the next couple seasons.
It really is going to be, but you could feel the electricity and the emotion from the press conference. That was what was important. They set the stage very well, and the expectation now is that this is going to be something big, JP. I think the Rice community, they're really going to feel it too, and it's good to see.
Yeah, the capacity will go from what it is, 47,000 now, to around 30,000, yep. 14 suites, and we will be much closer and lower towards the field. We won't be complaining about that as Jackson sees this go over his head for a touchback. Rice will start at the 25-yard line,
timeout on the field,
leading UAB 14-10. And we have another stoppage on the field. 2:35 to go in this second quarter. The Varsity Network App and the Owls Gameday App. Score is Rice 14, UAB 10. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
Houston Methodist is the official healthcare provider for Rice Athletics. Visit us at houstonmethodist.org. Houston Methodist leading medicine. Well, not to steal any of you guys' thunder updating at the half, but good effort for the Rice basketball team out in the great Northwest. Hate that I missed that, the Pacific Northwest, but Oregon beat Rice 67-63 last night. Rice held a lead a lot of that game, and Oregon pulled away in the second half, and Rice going to 1-1 on the season now. Rice men hosting the Stephen F. Austin Lumberjacks Tuesday night over there at Tudor Fieldhouse. Rice women fell in their opener at South Dakota State last night. 2:35 second quarter here. Rice 14, UAB 10.
And I'm liking what I'm seeing so far. Defense has played well. Special teams, one of the best of the season, one of their best games of the season so far, making big contributions. And, of course, the offense doing what they do. Very nice play, sleight of hand. We saw some creativity in the offense as well. Not as, I guess, if you want to say that they can predict what the Rice Owls are going to do. So the Rice Owls have not been as predictable as they have been in the past. But good to see from the Rice team, period.
Yeah, going to the back of the playbook, huh?
Yep, they are. Way back.
Rice 14, UAB 10, 2:35 of the second. Still have the 2-minute timeout around the corner. Remember, Rice can double up here in this middle 8. They get the ball to start the second half. Going left to right here. Start the drive for the 25. Snap. Jenkins fakes it right, keeps it left, puts the shoulder down, and bumps a couple of UAB Blazers out of the way. One of those being the safety, Bryant. That was all 6 foot 191 at Chase Jenkins, showing him what A-Lee Taylor is all about.
He's a tough young man.
Now the Owls go. Jenkins in the middle of the inverted bone there. Middle of 3-back snap and a give to Jackson. Runs around the left end, breaks a defender at the 35-40. Left side here. First down past the 45 and out of bounds near the 47. About 19, maybe give him 20 yards on that run as Hightower flags him down up near midfield. And we have our 2-minute timeout here.
Full timeout on the field.
Plenty of time for the Owls to get in scoring position.
Love it when the Owls have some momentum going into the half. Nothing better than watching them just matriculate the ball down the field. And of course, just a nice job, again, of what we're seeing from the Rice Owls. And of course, they're on the Varsity Network. This is Rice Owls football from Learfield.
A breast cancer diagnosis can turn your world upside down. But your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy Family head football coach Scott Abel, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
2 minutes remaining in the half. Rice leading UAB by the score of 14-10. Owls fans, we want you out at the next home game. It's our home finale against UNT next Saturday. That's November 22nd, 2 weeks from today. So it's not next Saturday. That's 2 weeks from today. Kick time will be announced Monday. Tickets start as low as $22. Call 713-348-OWLS or go to riceowls.com. Make sure you come early to cheer on the blue and gray as they make their final Owl walk around. And stay for the pregame concert. Get your tickets for the Owls and Mean Green, Rice and North Texas, 713-348-OWLS and riceowls.com. And also, there's a pregame ceremony, about 3 hours before the game? You can actually come out and see JP, the beautiful JP.
About 2.5 hours.
About 2.5 hours?
Yeah, they'll announce the kick time. We'll know that exact time coming up Monday since Rice is off this next week. North Texas is off this week. We'll bring in talented Eric Morris, Drew Mestamaker and company, and good to play those Texas teams inside conference play as many times as possible.
But it's also good to have a bye before you're playing, especially a team like North Texas that can put lots of points on the board, and you're trying to become bowl eligible. You might need a couple of weeks to prepare for that.
Stay tuned again. Coming up at a Rice Owls halftime show, we'll hear from President Reggie DeRoche and Chairman of the Board of Trustees Rob Ladd. I talked to them about the Gateway Project announced on Thursday. It's a Rice 14-10 lead here. It'll be massive. They got plenty of time to try to get 7 on the board here. Camped up 1st and 10, just inside their own territory, just outside that Texas Panhandle there in the logo midfield.
Was the president not fired up a few days ago?
Smiles all the way around.
Yes, sir.
Quentin Jackson, running back for the blue and gray. Owls in their silver tops, gray pants with their college crest on their helmet. Snap and a hand right side of the pitch to Turner. He skirts his way around the end and got nudged out by a young man that has his jersey tucked up into his shoulder pad. So you know what, young man? You don't get your name announced on the internet because we can't see your jersey number.
You know what? It's jersey number 23.
6 yards on that run. Like how we adjust there. Donald Lee, Klein Collins kid in Grambling.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mama raised him better. Come on. 2nd and 4 at the 47. Shotgun Jenkins. Here's the snap, a fake to Jackson. Jenkins rolling to his right, hit as he throws, incomplete to the right side. I think the UAB defensive end, Ezra Odindra, got on him a lot quicker than he was expecting as the ball floated away. 3rd and 4, Rice at the UAB 47.
Got to hold that block if you can, a little bit longer and give Chase just enough time to get the ball out. But Chase was actually running right into the tackle, so he's got to be aware of that. Turn it up a little bit there, and you'll be able to get where you need to get to throw the pass.
All right, Owls 3rd down and 4 here. They're at the 47. Rice 2 of 5 on 3rd downs. Dickman in motion, 3rd and 4, the 47. Jenkins, handoff to Jackson, and he will get down to the 45. Only got a yard, 4th down and 2, but
you know they're going for it.
That's where the Owls like it.
Yeah, you know they're going for it.
I don't know, 1:36 and the clock moving, and UAB's got 3 timeouts, but no hesitation. Scott Abel and the guys going for it, showing a lot of confidence in their defense. 4th and 2. Of course, they're 4 for 4 on 4th downs on the day.
Gotta wait.
And the play clock getting down to 17, so they've got plenty of time. They might be trying to draw UAB off or just take the delay of game penalty to give Baquetta a little more room to punt. It's leaning towards that way.
They're checking with me right now in case you're
a long
wondering.
Check with me.
Yeah.
Now Coach Abel calls the timeout.
2nd of the half, 30-second timeout.
We always say you don't call the timeout then to punt.
No.
You know, you call the timeout because you want to draw up a good 4th and 2 play. When you're 4 of 4, a lot's been working in that tool chest today.
And you couldn't draw the defense offside to get that 1st down. So, you know, you're right there. So, yeah, good call to actually call the timeout and come up with a play. You got a lot of time left, a minute 4, believe it or not. A minute 4 remaining in the game. Oh, excuse me, in the first half. And, of course, you want to try to get the ball back if you can. But yeah, minute 4, UAB, they're looking to get the ball now.
Now, again, I always say this, and Nate jumps in, but you want the 7. But here, if you can get 3, you wouldn't mind since you get the ball to start the second half. But you are going into the win. You have to think about that, even though Goda's got a decent leg. All right, 4th down and 2. Yeah, Rice today 4 of 4 on their 4th down conversions already. They're at the UAB 45, leading UAB 14-10. Dickman in motion, snap, a fake, and option left side. Jenkins pitches to Dickman, but he stops short. He could not turn around that left end at the 44. He had to get past the 43.
The runner was short of the line to gain.
And Chase Jenkins is down on the turf for the Rice Owls. That Donald Lee came and brought down Dickman.
Timeout on the field for an injured player.
Jenkins being tended to on that option pitch around the left side.
Well, here's the good thing. It looks like his legs, or at least according to the television broadcast here, we're looking at the replay monitor. It looks like he's able to move his legs, and that's a good thing. Now, he was probably hit in the midsection as he was making the pitch, JP, because you had a big safety come up and pop him right in the side. So that's what it is. Popped him in the side there, and he's walking now towards the huddle, towards the sideline, so it seems to be okay. So he probably got the air knocked out of it.
Yeah, it's Vessel put his helmet there in the side.
Yep.
But now Worms turned as UAB has a chance to where things are. Actually, they could even take the lead here with 58 seconds left and all 3 timeouts and decent field position. They're on 44.
Well, we said there's a lot of time left in the half here, and it looks like, you know, UAB can go, but they can strike fast. Rice Owls just have to get some pressure on the quarterback.
Mind you, the Owls have outgained UAB 139-91, but their best drive by far was that 14-play, 64-yard drive last time. Deep throw coming here left side, the high jump, And the catch is made. What an amazing grab, pulling it out of the clouds. Corey Milner.
Number 1 has to leave the game due to his helmet coming off.
His helmet popped out, and he still made the catch after it came off his noggin there, 26 yards. He likes having big games against Rice, I suppose.
Yeah, he actually caught the ball, fell down to the ground. Ground caused the ball to pop up, and then he caught it again, and his helmet came off. A lot of action on that play.
A lot of moving parts, huh? So that was a big play UAB needed. First down at the 30, back to pass, and thrown over the middle, drag route, caught at the 25, back near way the 30. And that's Hooks, who is stopped. Well, he just gave himself up an 11-yard gain down in the Rice red zone, the 19.
Yeah, his momentum took him out. He was actually running away or running towards the sideline here where Rice is near side, and his momentum brought him out of bounds.
I don't like this, Nate. They're moving it too easily.
Yeah, way too easy.
First down at the Rice 19. 14-10, Rice leads UAB. Green helmets, white jerseys, some gold mixed in there. All right, snap to Burton. Jacobs by him, moves to his right. Burton trying to improv play, lofts it towards the sideline right side, but way away from the intended receiver. That was pretty much up and humble Hooks, but second down and 10. Morris and Alway causing him to throw that one a lot sooner. Second and 10, the Rice 19.
Yeah, that was a nice job by Mutombo as well, putting the pressure on the quarterback that time, Ryder Burton, to get him to throw the ball away.
Hooks left side, along with another teammate, twins to the right. Burton the back with Jacobs by him. Shotgun snap, looking left, throwing over the middle. Flag comes in as Hooks is pulled down by Porter. Flag back closer to the line of scrimmage. What is all this about? Actually, 2 flags on the play. One back closer to the backfield, one near where the play
Personal
ended.
foul, illegal hands to the face. Defense, number 75. Penalties half the distance to the goal. Automatic first down.
Sorry, that goes on Banish, and that gives him even more room. Half the distance, correct?
Yeah, they had done a pretty good job of avoiding penalties, and then
UAB has elected for the game clock to start on the snap.
25 seconds left. 14-10, Rice leads UAB. Second down and 10. Ball is at the 7. They had it at the 19 before that. But first down, excuse me. Shotgun snap back to Burton. A lot of room to run to the right. He throws back across the body. Incomplete, back to the end zone. Trying to get it to Milner again, as Porter was shadowing him there under the upright. Rice 14, UAB 10, 20 seconds left. Second and goal at the 7.
Loving when Todd Morris is in on the play. And that time he was right in front of Burton's face, applying the pressure.
Rice 14, UAB 10. Second and goal, Blazers at the 7 after Rice could not convert on a fourth down play. UAB rather easily as Mosey down the field. High snap, Burton. Pressure comes in. He gets planted as he throws it left. Incomplete. A flag this near sideline. Could be offsides against Rice.
Goodness.
Illegal shift coming against the Blazers.
That makes more sense to me. That it would go against the Blazers.
Illegal shift, offense, 2 players in motion at the time of the snap, 5-yard penalty, replay second down.
There you go.
Not in the Canadian Football League yet.
Yeah.
Can do that.
There you go.
Well, the 4-yard penalty somehow, moving it back to the 11. Goal to go still. High snap to Burton, slips down, almost does the splits, and got brought down by Alway. This backs up to the 21-yard line. As it's marked, it would be a 10-yard loss.
The defense and penalties right now cause problems for UAB. And that time you saw...
Please put the game clock to 11 seconds. Please put the game clock to 11 seconds. Timeout, UAB.
Nice.
30-second timeout.
So that's instead of 16 seconds, it's now 11. And that's big. That's huge.
Rice 14, UAB 10, and it will be a third down and goal at the 21-yard line. Fourth and goal, excuse me. It will be third. Yeah, TV had fourth. Scoreboard says second. We'll average it out in between. It's a 3rd and goal at the 20.
So here's what's going to happen. They're going to try to play, probably a pass play. They miss it, they'll just kick the field goal.
And again, I say for a second straight drive for UAB, you'll take that.
Yeah.
The way the drive started.
That is if there's no penalty.
Do they have to use the boundary here, or can they go in the middle of the field? They still have 2 timeouts remaining, though. All right, 3rd and goal at the Rice 21. Rice 14, UAB 10 here, 105th homecoming. Under the high sky, Burton out of the shotgun, claps, gets the snap, pressure from the edges, dances to his right, stops, slips, picks himself up, throws the end zone, middle, wide open, back of the end zone. A touchdown for Brandon Hawkins, former Navarro College Bulldog, with 3 seconds left. 21-yard touchdown reception. UAB has taken the lead, 16-14.
That is so frustrating because you had him, you had the quarterback, looked like he didn't know where he wanted to go with the football, but you had a wide open receiver in the middle of the end zone, right underneath the goalpost. Touchdown.
A great playing off of the action. Burton improvised there and made something out of nothing there.
He really did, JP.
And Coach Abel's writing his scouting report as Burton comes here and punches this one, a line drive missile that skitters down the net behind the yellow upright. 17-14 UAB, 3 seconds left, but he's making plays with his feet and his arm now, specifically these last 2 drives. He's 11 of 14 passing now, and he's gotten that rhythm. 134 yards passing for Burton and 2 touchdowns in this first half.
Not sure why Ryder Burton is starting over Jalen Kittner, but I tell you what, it's a pretty good decision based on what we're seeing so far, because Ryder Burton has shown you he can run, he can throw, and he can also find his receivers downfield. Read defenses really, really well. He's having a pretty good time doing it.
3 seconds left in this second quarter. That play was a 7-play drive, 56 yards. All right, 55 seconds. Arithmetic correct there. That 21-yard pass. Burton, his second TD pass of the half. 2 different receivers. Hicks, their first one, and Hawkins, the latter. Nate Griffin.
Yeah, that really hurts.
Little punch kick. Squibber is hit by one of the up men and recovered immediately. Kassermivitz, I believe, yes indeed, got his big meaty paws on that one to recover it. So 1 second left. That's a Hail Mary opportunity. I think they meant that to squib deeper, but Rice has a chance, depending who the quarterback could be. As Chase Jenkins went out earlier, they have a chance to hoist it deep here.
Nice job by the young man from Stanford. So, that's what you want to see. And I'll tell you what, if you can get something going here, they ought to have a play for DeVilliers to get him into the end zone.
Chase Jenkins is trotting out there at quarterback now for the blue and gray.
Oh, so it's going to be Chase.
Yeah, DeVilliers was warming up. All right, the Owls move the tight end Falk out wide to the right. Pierre late on there.
Chase takes a lot of pride in this passing game, JP.
He has his feet just at the 48-yard line. They'll snap it from the 43. First down, last play of the half. Hail Mary coming. Jenkins standing, moving to his right, looking for something, and he's going to run the 40, 35, the 30, coast out of bounds and get shoved out of bounds to end the half. UAB.
That's the end of the first half.
Had a strong finish to that half, and they lead Rice 17-14. We'll hear from Coach Abel in a second. The 4th down call didn't work out for Rice, and UAB marched down. They scored, but overall, good game here.
Yeah, it really is. And sometimes your offense puts your defense in certain situations. Defense had a letdown, and so you got to be able to get it done. Let's go down to the field now with Jason Metko. Jason.
Coach, a war of attrition in that first half. What'd you make of it overall?
I thought we did a lot of good things here. We got to get a couple stops there, in the second quarter, right? They put a long drive together. I know we completely controlled the clock that half. Executed it at a high level, and just a break here or there, and we'd be up probably 10, but we're not. So, we get the ball start the half, right? It's pretty much an even game, and now we got to come back and fight for 4 quarters.
Tyson Thompson looks like he jammed his left foot. What's his status for the second half?
No, I'll check on him at halftime. We'll see.
Thanks, Coach.
Thank you.
Guys, back to you.
Thank you, Coach. Thank you, Jason. Stay tuned. Coming up, Bob and Nate will have a quick Rice Athletics recap, and then my chat with President Reggie DeRoche and Chairman of the Board of Trustees Rob Ladd talking about the Gateway Project coming up at the break. 17-14, UAB leads Rice on homecoming 2025. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles, offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to halftime coverage. Coming up, scores from around the country, highlights, and stats from our first half.
And your score here at the half at Rice University. Rice Stadium, UAB leading Rice by the score 17-14. They scored late. Got a couple of things coming up for you. Some really, really good interviews from J.P. Heath. He spoke with the president of Rice University, Reginald DeRoche, also the chairman of the board, Rob Ladd. And so that's going to be coming a little bit later about the Gateway Project. But first, let's talk with Bobby Schlinger about a couple of sports, volleyball and soccer. You were also there as well for the press conference, sir.
The press conference was phenomenal.
Yes, it was.
And it's, I think it's the birth of a new era for Rice. And, it may be a little overdue, but it's going to be a big transformation for the university as a whole and for the athletic department. We've got a lot of good things going on in the athletic department. Men's and women's tennis are doing great. Tomorrow, the women's soccer plays for the conference tournament championship against UTSA. They beat Tulsa Monday night, and then in penalty kicks beat South Florida on Thursday night. So they play tomorrow at 1 o'clock. That game is on ESPNU, so you can watch it. And they're a great team, and they've had a great year, and this could be their ticket to the NCAA tournament. So, and then tomorrow at 1 o'clock is senior day for Rice volleyball. Last night they, played great against North Texas, swept them. Their 12th win in a row. Their RPI now is up in the top 30, so they're looking at a possibility of an NCAA tournament. They need to keep winning, and tomorrow we celebrate the seniors who've had great careers at Rice. Taylor Preston transferred in. This is her first year, and she's a candidate for Conference Player of the Year, I think. And Taylor Johnson, always a great player, 4-year player for the Owls. And then Lademi Ugunlana, first-team All-Conference, her 4th year. And then Gabby Mansfield and Darby Harris, 2 of the best defensive players ever to play at Rice. They're both phenomenal kids, so they've done a great job and made a big impact on Rice volleyball. And hopefully the Gateway Project will lead us forward in all sports, but transformative for the university and for football.
And for the type of athletes that's going to be recruited now for
That's
Rice.
exactly
you're
right.
going to see something completely different coming in here. In terms of the seniors who are in their last few days with Rice in terms of volleyball, I know that, you've seen a lot of great players come and go. Jenny Volpe, in this Rice volleyball team, the seniors are they're gonna leave, and she's gonna have to bring some new ones in there. But
she's got some, the Smith sisters.
Yes,
she's
indeed.
got a lot of good players. As I watched the game last night against North Texas, they struggled a little in the first set, but when they get it going, they are really, really good, and they have a lot of good offensive players, great middle blockers, and then on defense, they don't let the ball hit the floor. And Gabby and Darby are two of the best, and we're going to miss them, but they've made a major impact on the Rice volleyball, and they're great people too. So
pretty good. That's really, really
come
good.
see them tomorrow if you get a chance. They deserve it.
Yes, indeed. He is the great, and we do call him the great Bobby Schlinger for a reason. Been around Rice a long time and knows his stuff. All right, guys, UAB on top of Rice by the score of 17-14 on the Varsity Network app and Owls Game Day. Once again, 17-14 UAB leading Rice. This is Rice Owls football from Learfield.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have regular visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and, of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast. Welcome back on the Rice Owls Halftime Show. What a monumental day it was Thursday with the announcement of the Gateway Project, a bold vision for Rice. Rice Stadium will be modernized and connected to Rice Village. They hope to have everything complete by the start of the 2028 football season. Renderings and details can be found on riceowls.com and rice.edu. I had a chance to talk to two leaders on campus, President Reginald DeRoche and Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Rob Ladd. First, President DeRoche was nice enough to give me some time.
My gosh, I mean, you can't put into words what an amazing day this was. Speak to some of the people involved, and we wouldn't be here without them.
Yeah, I mean, clearly our alumni who are supporting this, first and foremost, the support of our Board of Trustees. Nothing happens without the board and their support. All the people who've made this come together in terms of the vice presidents and the support on campus from our deans and the faculty and students. And so it's really, everything's about the students and making sure we do right by them. And so I'm really excited about what this will do for our student body and our student athletes, of course, who will be using the facility.
Yeah, I like what Tommy said, a nod to the past, but that bold vision for the future. Talk about some of that, how it's going to be modernized.
Yeah, so I think if you saw some of the imagery, it's going to be more modern in terms of amenities and the types of seating that we know people come to games for. We want to enhance the fan experience to make this a place people want to come and watch our student athletes. We want to make it a place for our student athletes to have everything they need to compete at the highest levels and win. And so it's going to be great for all involved.
What's the overall timetable when it starts, and what season could it be completed for?
It's going to start in the spring, and my understanding is, and Tommy knows better, it's going to be ready for the fall of 28. So the first game in the fall of 28, we're still trying to schedule that. We'll be ready for competition in the new stadium at that time.
Yeah, and finally, what's it say about the picture of Rice through athletics, what it means to the grand scheme of things? Like coming to the American enhances the...
Absolutely. I mean, athletics is important for the visibility of the university. It connects us to the community. It connects us to our alumni base. And so it's such an important part of the university, and we want to make sure we provide them everything to be able to compete at the highest levels.
Well, I know I speak for a lot of people. Thank you for everything you've done, and I just can't wait to see what goes from here. Thank you.
Thank you.
And Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Rob Ladd, class of 1978.
All right, Rob, speak to the magnitude of this day. We don't get dates like this too often around Rice with athletics, too.
Well, you know, that's for sure right. This is a great day for Rice University and a great day for Rice athletics.
Yeah. Speak to the planning that's gone into this. I know there's a lot more work to be done, but just what all's gone into this?
Well, the planning has been going on for some time and really culminated in September when at the board we approved the Gateway project to go forward, unanimous support. And we're very excited about what it will mean for the campus.
Give fans a sense of the timeline. Well, I know we had the ceremonial groundbreaking, but when does it get underway, and what's the best guess about when it's completed?
So we'll start the work, especially around the landscaping here on the west side this spring, and I would put it in a 2 to 3 year time frame, as I said earlier. But over that time frame, we should all pull together.
What's it mean to have the support? I know so many donors were a part of this.
Yeah, we've had tremendous support from the Rice community, and I think you'll see more come in as it's been announced today.
And finally, I know this is an audio medium, but what's it going to look like for those that know about the village coming here to the east? How's that going to be transformed?
So if you're on the Rice Village side, of course, there'll be a beautiful park that centers the entrance here to the campus. And then on the campus side, there'll be a beautifully re-landscaped area. There'll be brick columns and gates that you'd see on the north end of campus. One of my suggestions was, let's have the west side of campus be as attractive as the North Main Street entrance. So let's see what happens.
Well, you've done a great job so far. Can't wait. I know I speak for so many fans. We're so thankful for what you've done, and I know there's so many, but thank you for so much.
Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thanks to Rice President Reginald DeRoche and Chairman of the Board of Trustees, Rob Ladd. More coming up on the Rice Owls Halftime Show. Stay with us. This is Rice Football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Well, guess what? We have a new podcast for you, the diehard Rice Owls fan. It's Rice Unfiltered. Let's go. Same great content wherever you get your podcast, all that jazz. We'll have visits with AD Tommy McClellan, all of our head coaches, and of course, the stories of our one-of-a-kind student athletes. Stay tuned during the football season. We'll have regular chats with Dunleavy family head football coach Scott Abel, and yours truly will chat with assistant coaches and Saturday playmakers. It's also on the Rice Owls YouTube page. Rice Unfiltered, wherever you get your podcast.
A true teammate takes on every day with a winner's attitude, gets up when they fall down, and leaves it all on the field. There's a group of teammates who do all these things every single day. But they're more than your typical athlete. They're kids facing unthinkable medical circumstances. Team Impact matches children facing serious illness and disability with college sports teams, creating a long-term, life-changing experience for everyone involved. Join us in the movement to get all kids in the game. Visit teamimpact.org to learn more. Team Impact. All in, all together.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Rice University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the express written consent of Rice and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by Rice University.
A huge UAB touchdown drive to end the half. Back and forth affair. 17-14. UAB has the lead here at the break with Fox 26's Nate Griffin. I'm JP Heath. Glancing at the numbers, Rice has outgained UAB by a smidgen. It's taken 11 more plays to have 7 more yards. Rice 152 plays to the 145 from the guys from Birmingham, the Magic City. UAB 134 yards passing. Ryder Burton, a fantastic second quarter. And Rice only 33 yards through the air. 9 first downs for the Blazers, 11 for Rice. 2 punts, 39-yard average for UAB. Rice has not punted the ball in the first half because they went for it on 4 of 5. They're 4 of 5 on their fourth down conversions. Rice 2 of 9 on third downs. UAB 3 of 6 on their third downs. So it's a little better on the Rice defensive side third downs, but Rice looking for some more momentum on their own third down so they don't have to get it to fourth downs. Rice has had the football 16 and a half minutes in the first half. UAB 13 and a half minutes in that first half. Any thoughts?
Yeah, look, first of all, there's some things you could have done right before the half that may have prevented the 7 points from UAB. The main thing is to make sure that everybody's on the same page when you come out. You start the second half with the ball. So now you got to make up the 7 points that UAB just gave you here. I like everything they've done so far. They're playing very efficient football. But again, they've allowed UAB to get back in this game and take over the game 17-14. They lead. And now you've got to come out and play completely efficient football in the second half to win.
Quint Jackson, 10 carries, 46 yards to pace Rice. Chase Jenkins has called his own number 6 times, 32 yards on the ground. DeAndre Hardiman, 21 yards, including his second career touchdown, and he has carried the ball 8 times. Aaron Turner, 5 carries, 17 yards. Chase Jenkins, 6 of 8 passing for 33 yards and a touchdown. He had a long pass of 23. Tyson Thompson, one of just 3 receivers that have caught footballs, and Thompson actually left after an inside running play, but before he left he had 3 catches for 33 yards, including a 23-yard touchdown when Rice got on the board to tie the game in that first half. The visitors from the Magic City, what's Ryder Burton done better? He really had a hot hand in that second quarter. 134 yards total, 2 touchdowns on the game.
Settled down.
Yeah,
that's what he did. He settled down, and I think he's got a good relationships with his receivers, and they've shown that. And he's been fairly accurate today. I wasn't sure how accurate he would be, but he's been fairly accurate in the second quarter, which has led to some really big scores. Missed on a few passes, but I think because of the Rice Owls defense put some pressure on him, but he's been fairly accurate.
Yeah, Burton 72% on the season, 11 of 14 for that $134 and 2 tutties in the first half. Leading rusher Jackson with 17 yards. And leading receiver for UAB is Mr. Hooks, including the touchdown. He's got 54 yards. On the defensive side, Rice paced by Andrew Alway, 5 tackles, Jack Kane 4. UAB led by their leading tackler, Devin Hightower. Second half coming up next. Maybe a couple scores as well. UAB 17, Rice 14. Second half starts next. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shapa, owner of Shapa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shapa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shapa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shapa's and experience what we call the Shapa's difference.
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles, offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You cannot hitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
About to start the second half. UAB 17 and Rice 14. Rice will have the football. Rice is 2-5 this season when trailing at the half. So we'll see how the Owls can do. Looking across the league, a Courtyard by Marriott, Rice University. East Carolina leads Charlotte at the end of the first quarter, 21-0. FAU over Tulsa, 10-zip. Navy at Notre Dame tonight. Army has defeated Temple 14-13 up in at Mikey Stadium. Tulane last night beat Memphis 38-32, and South Florida put a whooping on the Nada UTSA 55-23 Thursday night.
Ole Miss boat raced. Trying to make sure I get it.
I know what you meant. Yeah.
Boat raced the Citadel 49-0. Right now, 6:24 remaining in the game. Ohio State all over Purdue, 34-3. Miami and Syracuse, no score in that game. Indiana barely got away from Penn State with a win. 27-24. They remain number 2 and 10-0 in the nation. Georgia, 8-1, knocked off Mississippi State by 20-41-21. Texas Tech a winner today. They're now 9-1 on the season, 29-7 over BYU, and they are 8-1. Oregon, Iowa, that game in progress, no score. Texas A&M, Missouri, no score, and we get back to our game.
Quentin Jackson looks up into the sun, and the ball goes over his head in the back right corner of the end zone. Another touchback off of the leg of the place kicker, Mr. Owen Simpson, specialist, and Rice will come out to the 25. If you had a key or two, I know we usually do this at the beginning of the game, what would be a key for a second half as Rice is down 3 here?
Well, again, you have to continue and convert on third down, not fourth down. You want to convert on third down, try to get that extra down. You saw what happened when they tried to convert on fourth down towards the end of the first half. You don't want to do that. So that's one big key.
Dickman starts slot right side. Turner slot left. Running back is Jackson. He takes the handoff, then runs into the back of a lineman and turns around to the right and then sprints near the sideline. The 25-26. Delvin Goley nudges him out a 1-yard gain for Quentin Jackson on the rush. Second down and 9, the 26.
So UAB now wants to force Rice into throwing the football. You can see what they're going to do laterally. They're going to cover laterally every gap, every lane, and make sure those run lanes are defended.
Yeah, that was Luke Miller's took us that Jackson bounced off of and couldn't get anywhere, and he spun around to the right side. Just starting this second half, UAB 17, Rice 14. Second and 9, blue and gray. Here, the 105th homecoming. How about that? 5 wide for Chase Jenkins. Snap and a fake to Dickman. Quarterback keeper to the right for Jenkins, and he runs past the 25 to the 27, and a flag comes in after Jenkins was blasted out of bounds, and the strong safety, Sarad Bryant, has gone down to his knees protesting. Like he was doing
After the play was over, personal foul, late hit, defense, number 1, 15-yard added to the end of the run, automatic first down.
Yeah, he's being rather dramatic, JP.
It looked like he was doing an Othello, like like soliloquy there. He was really getting
into it. That way, but Chase Jenkins had pretty much given himself up. So when that happens, and he knew the flag was coming too, because he tried to politic with the refs, that's not going to happen. That flag's going to get thrown when you do that, as the runner's trying to get out of bounds and commit himself.
Well, even in the old days, you always go back to that. He was well out of bounds when he got touched there. All right, first down up to the 43. Rice left to right here. Trailing 17-14. Snap, backs twist up in front of Jenkins. He hands it to Jackson, who jackknifes over the pile and down. Gets up to the 47, about 4 yards there for Q Jack, Captain Jack. Josh Bacca there helping out on the tackle. Third down. Check that, second down at 6 coming up for the Scholars.
Now you got to give me the 15-yard penalty, which put you at midfield just about. So now, you got to take every advantage. Don't be predictable. Run some plays they hadn't seen.
And we have seen that a little bit here today. Twins right, one of those in motion. Dickman snap and a handoff. Jackson cuts right, back left, and slips his way into UAB territory, moseying to the 49. And 3, maybe 4 yards.
Game for a play, dude. His helmet coming off.
McNichols made the tackle, and now he will exit after making that stop because he lost that helmet.
Yeah, he did. That's what happens when you play physical. You're going to lose your helmet every now and then. You've seen the Rice Owls lose a few this season.
Peyton Matthews, the former Manor Mustang, checks in at wideout. Yeah, Rice only 2 of 9 on third downs in that first half. Here's their first crack at it. 3rd and 2 at the UAB 49, trailing UAB 17-14. Snap Jenkins, handoff Jackson. He streams across that blue State of Texas logo, and he did, in fact, get the first down to the 46. 3 more yards, nothing fancy. Rice Owls trotting along here like they did on that drive in the first half. They had an 18-play drive that took 52 plays in 9 minutes season long.
Yeah, nothing fancy. All you got to do is just run forward and get the first down, get the yardage. I remember a long time ago back at JC, Marv McKean, he was a former defensive coordinator, he said, son, stop with all the faking. Just run the ball.
First and 10, the 46, snap, and a fake to Hardiman. Lots of time, and he checks it down near way to Turner. Makes a move, the 48. Flags come in as he's trying to dance his way out of traffic. To no avail, he hops down to the 45, but flags coming in.
Foul.
Let's see about the laundry.
It's got to be a personal foul.
In the area of a hold, maybe?
Personal foul, roughing the passer. Defense, number 55. 15-yard added to the end of the run. First down.
Best offense this drive for Rice.
Hit Chase after he delivered the pass. So, yeah, you could see that coming, and that's good. It's good they're seeing it now. Refs are seeing the plays and the penalties that should be called.
Unlike the UTSA game or...
hey, let's not bring that up.
We're not bringing it up.
Let's not bring it up.
All right.
We're getting the calls now.
Mind our P's and Q's
That's
here
right.
as Rice has the first down. Their best offense this drive. A snap, handoff Hardiman, and he will squeak his way inside the 30 and get what else? A 3-yard gain down to the 27-yard line. Second down and 7 coming up.
The refs are doing a phenomenal job. I love these guys. They
call the plays the right way. James Smyer leaving after he made that tackle. A Marshall transfer. UAB 17, Rice 14. Clock winding down now. 11:20 of this third quarter clock now. Second down and 7 at the 27. Jenkins out of that shotgun. Snap, fake to Hardiman, running right on the option, keeps it 20, 15, right sideline 10. Jackson shoved out. So he went out at the 8-yard line. 19 yards for Chase Jenkins. His best run of the day is A.J. Brown. Saved 6. Rice, first and goal.
Got to be honest with you, that was a designed play, but I don't think Chase knew that defensive end wasn't going to read that. You can see he's looking, and the defensive end decides, well, I think I'll let him run. And so Chase said, well, I think I'll run. Since you're going to let me run, I'm going to run.
That's why you're running this offense, right? Or a play like that.
Yeah.
First and goal at the 8 as Rice is trying to snatch the lead back. UAB 17-14 lead. Snap Jenkins, handoff Hardiman. True freshman trying to bulldoze his way to the right side behind a Barnett block, but it is blown up by the UAB linebacker Tosom. Yard gain on the play. Second down and goal at the 7.
You got to have a heck of a block to be able to run that play as often as the Rice Owls are running it against a defense that knows it's coming. So you got to have a heck of a block every time to have some success on that play, especially when they hit that B gap.
Baton Rouge freshman Pierre slot right side. Dickman out to the left. This drive has almost lasted 5 minutes. Second and goal to 7. Snap Jenkins, a keeper option right side, keeping it now the 5, and does a little do-si-do, sliding out of bounds in front of the awaiting hit from Vessel, the safety. Nice little piece of running to chew it off down to the 3-yard line, a 4-yard gain for Jenkins.
Yeah, I mean, again, you have to really keep your eyes on what's happening with the Rice Owls offense. You got the pitch man, you got the handoff man, and then you have Jenkins. And so, you got 3 guys you have to defend. Which one are you going to pick? You hope to pick the right one every time.
And the third different running back of the drive is Tyvon Byers from Lake Creek. Comes in. 10th play of the drive now. 3rd and goal after 3. Snap to Jenkins. Throws left. Caught by Turner. An easy stroll into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Aaron Turner. Fly, Owls fly. A 3-yard score. There's a hanky on the play.
Touchdown, personal foul, roughing the passer, defense. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff.
You'll take that, and Rice takes the lead back.
Rice Owls doing a phenomenal job. Chase Jenkins sleight of hand that time, and you know what's happening, JP, on those personal foul calls. He's releasing the ball late, and the defender's continuing to come and thinking that he's going to have an opportunity to get a sack. And that's just not the case because Chase Jenkins is so slick with the football.
Yeah, credit his toughness, too, for being willing to hold the ball that long.
That's true. You got to be willing to take the hit. That's the big thing.
9:29 to the third different lead change of the game now. Rice Goda will kick. We haven't said Alex Paquetta's name. We know he's a nice guy, but Rice has been going for it on fourth down.
We really don't want to say his name, do we? We like Alex. We really do.
Yeah, the less the better as the punter. He puts it down for Goda, swings the right leg into it, kicks it over the momentarium, and rolls up the steps. And the youngster grabs the football, and he says, look, guys, I got to hold the game balls. He through the hands of the security guard and rattles down the stairs. But Owls are happy now. They take the lead back, 21-17. Rice leads UAB, 9:29 to the third of the Varsity Network App and the Owls Gameday App. This homecoming 2025 presentation continues in a bit. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
9:29 remaining in the third quarter. We have a different result right now. Rice leading UAB by the score of 21-17 on a 10-play drive. Took 75 yards, 5 minutes and 31 seconds off the clock. The 3-yard pass to Turner from one Chase Jenkins, who's having a great day because of the pregame interview. And that's Turner's second receiving touchdown on the day. I'm just jabbing there.
I know you'll take credit for it, though.
No, I can't do that.
If it keeps working, hey, we'll keep doing it, right?
I'm telling you.
Jason Metko, you have any updates down there in your patch of real estate there?
Wish I had some good news. However, we've just learned that Tyson Thompson is out for the game. He is in street clothes. He does have the jersey on, but he's wearing street clothes. He is out with that left foot injury sustained on that long drive in the second quarter, JP.
Different levels, obviously, of football, but you reminded Deebo Samuel, you know?
Yes.
The way he's you have that rare breed that can be a receiver that runs up the middle like that. The Owls, for context, earlier we were talking about this. They had some of those inside kind of tunnel running plays where Thompson just got popped on one of them and is not able to return.
I pull for him a lot, and because I think I pull for all the Rice players. But this is a guy who came from HCU, Houston Christian University, with lots of talent. and I wanted to see him return one this year before the season was over. He's a heck of a return guy. I like to see him get it done.
BB, hands on his hips, standing inside his own end zone, casting that shadow to his right. Remember that 15-yard penalty assessed, so Goto will be kicking it from midfield. He can kick it to some of those diminutive football players back there, the shadows of the R-room again.
See if he can place it.
He could clang it off the window. You folks listening in the R-room, watch out. No, a little squibber here as it bounces, dribbling up past the 20, and one of the up midfields it and will submarine himself down near the 23-yard line, the 24. Jalen Judson. That return, and UAB will take it. Let's see what kind of momentum they have. Interim head coach Alex Mortensen, 2.5 seasons as the OC here for UAB. His dad, the late Chris Mortensen, ESPN NFL reporter, and spent 9 seasons on the Alabama staff as a GA and analyst. Former quarterback at Arkansas and Samford, Alex Mortensen.
Chris Mortensen was one heck of a broadcaster.
The gold standard back
my goodness.
when we were growing up.
Yes, indeed.
UAB trailing Rice 21-17. A handoff from Mr. Burton. UAB back cruising past the 25, almost to the 26. Javon Jackson. Him at 3 yards on that play as Ty Morris wrapped him up and brought him down. 2nd down and 7 past the 25.
Back to Mortensen, he was just a natural. Nothing really got him excited.
The Mort report.
Yes.
Remember those?
He was just so easy, so smooth.
Like if it was the late breaking news, like folks think we'll get more later, but he was well ahead of the time. Here's the snap, a throw near side, and it is a missed tackle as the Owls can't get a hold of Milner. Helmets flying off, equipment everywhere past the 35-yard line, a 9-yard gain.
Play due to his helmet coming off.
It's the 3rd different Blazer that's lost their helmet this game. Goes for a 9-yard gain near way, first down.
So the chin strap has 2 connections to it, right? And sometimes players only connect one. Can't say that that's what's happening with this young man or any of the UAB players, but you got to make sure you connect both.
Near side receiver is Xavier Daisy for Norcross, Georgia. First down, UAB up to the 35. Rice leads UAB 21-17 under the 8.5-minute mark of this 3rd quarter. Burton hands out in front. Snap, give to the back, accelerating left side 40. 45 up near midfield. And Jackson rolls his way into Owls territory. 46, Andrew Alway pushing him down. A 19-yard run. Great hole left side. Snay, their best lineman at left tackle, formed that hole.
Yeah, Kane and Alway almost ran into each other and canceled each other out. That would have been terrible.
And a back-and-forth game at UAB trying to take the lead back again. Rice 21, UAB 17. First down, 46 in Rice territory. Burton playing traffic cop, moving the back Jackson from his right to his left, tight end left. Here's the snap, and Burton gives it to Jackson. He swallowed up on that defensive left side, though, for the Owls. Blake Banish, Ty Morris, and company helping out. No gain on the play, 2nd down at 10. John Kay telling me a few weeks ago, people don't understand how quick Blake Banish is and how good of an athlete he is. Former star baseball player growing up, young guy chose football, and he's going to be making some money someday.
Don't realize how big he is, how big and physical he is.
Fast.
He is a big guy.
Chibi Wajuaku subbing in on that defensive line. Banish stays out there. Anianu one other end. All right, 2nd and 10, UAB at the Rice 46. Rice leading by 4 here. Back to pass. Burton floating it down. High archer, right sideline inside the 25. Floats out of bounds for hooks.
Marcus Williams.
Stevenson and Williams back there in coverage. 21-17, Rice leads UAB. 3rd down and 10. The 46 for UAB.
Good to see those guys doing a nice job and, making sure that they take care of the boundary, getting between the ball and the receiver. Nice boundary coverage there by Williams.
Hawkins and Hooks next to each other as the duo receivers to the right. Ball's in the middle of the field. 3rd down at 10 to 46. Burton back to pass for the Blazers. Floats it right side in the flat, down to the 40, near the first down sticks. And the big tight end, Elijah Lag, got hit by 2 guys at Rice, and they both bounced off of him, but shy of the chains. A friendly Rice spot. The 37 is Levante Johnson will get credit for that hit, and he wore all of that one for the 6'4", 305-pound tight end.
And they're not joking. He sure did. I'm surprised he's not wearing a white-green jersey. the way he made the hit, it was covered up by that big tight end, but Good defense, and of course, UAB's going for it here, JP.
4th down and less than a yard. Blazers today on 4th downs. Not as many as Rice, but this is their first attempt on a 4th down at the Rice 37. Here's the snap. Pitch right side. Jacobs around the right end, edging his way, reaching for the sticks. No signal yet. Finally, we get Reed Jackson, the referee in the white hat, points for a first down. He didn't get it by much, but new set of downs at 36 of Rice for the UAB Blazers.
He had just enough. Whenever you're running a pitch play far side, you got a shot.
The ruling on the field is that the runner made the line to gain for a first down. That previous play is under further review.
Here we go. Get to look at it a few times.
Yeah. Unless his knee touched the ground before he got there.
And remember, this comes from the booth. This is not a challenge system with Coach Abel, but if it is upheld, it'll be a first down for UAB. If it's somehow overturned, Rice would get the football here. So this is a big one to look at.
I like this, though, because this gives the defense a chance to catch a breather.
Yeah.
And you get a chance to call some plays and, talk about the time on the clock. You got 5:52 remaining. Look, guys, we need to get the ball back regardless of whether or not they get the first down or not. So a lot kind of hinging on this play.
Pitch went to the short side.
It did. Knee is down. Woo, that's close. That's really, really close.
Yeah, I think he made it. But
well, I got to keep the drama going. Okay. We don't say it's close. He probably
no doubt. I mean, it's obviously close, but I didn't see anything with the angle. This is a ESPN Plus feed, so we don't have all the bells and whistles of the ESPN or ESPN2 folks.
Yeah, we kind of have to go. We're having to go by what we see on the screen, but couldn't get to him before he was able to turn the corner and turn the Jets on there and get the momentum going.
There's 5:52.
Here's the play again here, JP.
5:52 to go in the third quarter to reset things. 21-17. Rice leads UAB. A vital replay here on a 4th down short toss to the short side.
The more I look at it, so the marker's down already.
Yeah, that guy bailed out of there, didn't he?
He got out of there quickly. But you blame him? You got about no telling how much you got, weight you got coming at you.
But that side judge was there at that angle. But let's see what Reed Jackson and company tell us. Don't forget, we're back here in 2 weeks. Next broadcast of Rice football. Rice taking on the North Texas Mean Green. Kick time of that will be announced Monday, but we'll be on air for the Frankie Hicks radio booth 30 minutes before kick for that one.
After review, the runner was short of the line to gain.
Whoa.
It'll be first down, Rice.
No complaints here. I don't know how they saw that, but I'm not complaining. Rice football.
When I saw it, I looked at it and said, oh, I'm not quite sure, but he got it. At least the Rice Owls prevented him from getting the first down, so nice job by the defense there. Got him off of his feet.
And it might go without saying, we don't see all the angles that Mr. Jackson is looking at.
No, we don't. We're not privy to it, but I think his knee hit the ground before he got there.
Owls, a big swing of momentum. Overturned call. They'll have the football at their own 36.5 when we start next. Rice 21, UAB 17, 5:52 of the third on the Varsity Network App and the Owls Gameday App. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles, offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohls.com for details.
Rice has the ball going the other way. 21-17 they lead with 5:52 to go in the third. We mentioned a big day for soccer tomorrow. It's also a big day for volleyball tomorrow at Tudor. Rice has won 13 13 straight. That's right, 13 straight American Conference games. Looking forward to seeing if they can. Actually, they've won 12. Now they're going for 13.
Okay, going for 13.
Yeah, my math was never my strong suit.
That's amazing.
It is, and it could happen tomorrow. And if there is a win tomorrow, Rice would also secure the #1 seed in the conference tournament and be the regular season champions. So come out and see the Owls tomorrow. We'll honor the seniors as well. Gabby Mansfield, Lademi Ogunlana, Taylor Johnson, Darby Harris, and Taylor Preston. Starts at 1 o'clock, the match tomorrow versus FAU. If you can't make it, you can see and hear my smiling face and voice along with Natalie Keck on ESPN+.
A-Team there, Nate. A-Team is calling the big match.
I heard.
Matches.
I just heard.
Games.
You know, the guy with the pretty boy tan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I needed my suntan lotion today. Good thing I put that on before I left. It's hot down here.
Yeah, regular mid-November type of conditions, huh? All right.
Beats the alternative.
It's still early November. 21-17. Rice on the right side of that score, getting the football back on the overturned replay. The 30, right in between the 36 and the 37. Three backs surrounding Jenkins. Play action to one of them, running to the right side, and actually had the handoff to Jackson. He slipped it off his hip, and Quentin moseyed his way to the line of scrimmage. Right there, maybe half a yard to the 37. McNichols the stop.
Can I say something?
We're in the business of doing that.
To play this kind of offense, you have to be an hombre. I mean, you can't be just a regular guy.
Tough hombre, yeah.
Oh, man. Jeez,
we're seeing the makings of that, aren't we?
Yes.
Second down, a long 9 here. 21-17, Rice leading. Shadows starting to form on the field, 5:15. Byers and Jackson in that stacked I formation behind Jenkins. Snap, give to Byers. Up man, rumbles his way past the 40 to the 41. Tyvon brought down by Jonathan Allen, the defensive tackle, after a nice 5-yard gain. Third down and about 5 coming up. I asked Coach Abel during the week about Tyvon getting the reps towards the end of that blowout loss to Memphis. He said, hey, we'd like him being that big back and getting some momentum coming into this week.
Could Rice be the bully on the block?
You hope so.
They're trying to get there.
Rice 21, UAB 17. Rice is 4 of 11 on their third downs here this afternoon. They need 5 in the 42. Snap. Jenkins will throw it. Completed left side to Falk at the 46. First down as he rumbles out of bounds near midfield, actually. Keenan Arcega-Whiteside, the true freshman, getting some run. Coach Abel told us in the pregame chat he'd be getting some looks in. He got that run. It was 88 instead of 86. And how about the big fella's first career catch?
Near side hash here. And you see Chase Jenkins throwing to the far side, and that was just a beautiful throw. He is so accurate.
8 yards. First down right at midfield. Owls left to right, leading UAB 21-17. Third quarter's gone quickly. 4 minutes left. Handoff to Jackson. Running around the left end. He is chopped down and flies out of bounds into the UAB bench. Big hit came from Vessel, the safety, gave him a yard. Second down and 9, just inside UAB territory.
We'd love to see the Owls go downfield at least once, because right now what UAB is doing, they are actually covering about a 20-yard area. They're not having to actually get out of that area unless the running back, Rice Owls running back, takes off, goes from maybe 15 to 20, or, Chase goes from 15 to 20. Would love to see it happen.
Barnett tied in, hand down right. Slot left Pierre. Receiver out wide to the right. Here's the snap with the 2 backs behind him. Hand to Byers, rumbles to the left. Got bumped around the knee. A flag came in as Byers will mosey his way down to the 42. He got 8 yards. Let's see the damage of this laundry.
It's not offside. It's got to be Rice.
Offsides against the Blazers.
There you go.
But they'll probably decline that.
Offside. Defense, number 4, lined up in the neutral zone. 5-yard penalty. Replay second down.
Okay, so they'll replay it. They'd rather have that extra down instead of the yardage.
Yes, no question. Get a chance for bigger yardage.
So strike that Byers run.
Second down and 5 now from the 45.
Second down a little bit less than 5 yards, just inside the 45-yard line.
Man, I'm feeling a throw in my bones, but it could possibly be a run.
Yeah, way to go out on the ledge there. Rice 21, UAB 17. Thanks, Scoops. Jeez, breaking down the telestrator here. Twins left. Shotgun snap, and Jenkins handing it to Jackson. Runs left side, first down 40. Runs over defender, the 35. Down the sideline, the 30. Run, Q-Jack, run. Doing some damage out of bounds, the 25-yard line. Snap it off 20 yards for Quentin Jackson. Down that sideline. What a run by Big Ten.
And you know what? That was a big safety that he actually ran over. So if you're not prepared to hit Q-Jack, get out of the way because he will run over you. And he's only 165.
Officially mark him back, so it's a 19-yard gain back at just outside the 25. Yeah, that was Crumpley.
Yes.
Their DB that went flailing. Snap a handoff right and going nowhere, Aaron Turner. He squats down for safety about the 32-yard line as Amori Morrison was all over him. Loss of 7 on the play, back to, well, say 6-yard loss, back to the 31.
Crumpley is 6'1", 195, and he also played at Pitt. And Q-Jack is 5'8", 165, and he put a helmet on him.
4 receivers to the right. One of those, the tight end Barnett. Right, second and 16 to 31. Snap. Jenkins throwing it deep left side, going high over the shoulder attempt, incomplete near the pylon for Dickman.
Intended receiver number 6.
There's the UAB DB Donald Lee in coverage from Klein Collins up the road in Grambling. Third down and 16 at the UAB 31. 1:30 to go in the third. Rice up by 4, 21-17. We're glad that you tuned into us here.
He was going to his ex-receiver and throwing from the near hash mark to the far side over there on a 9 route. And, of course, Dickman didn't have good position to be able to get that ball to him on a dart. So there you had the incompletion.
Arcega Whiteside again out to the left. High formation behind Jenkins, who is in the shotgun. Snap, hand to Hardiman. Plows through the middle of the line. He got by Stickle. Nice block from him, the 25. To get back to the original line of scrimmage. So he got 6. Crumpley, Cincinnati native, cornerback for them on that tackle. But Rice 4th and 10. Do we have a Goda field goal attempt? Jason, looks like the wind's turned around, but it's blowing more to the east. How does it?
Please put 30 seconds on the play clock, 1:15 on the game clock. Start on
really not much wind to speak of right now, JP. The flags are pretty limp as we look off towards the north side here.
What's going on with the clocks?
Yeah, really not as much as it was when we started the game.
43-yard attempt. They're having daylight saving time,
So
having problems with that.
The clock went from 1:30 to 1:15. And then they had to change the play clock.
Rice 21, UAB 17. The Owls trying to make it a 7-point game here. Goda trying to kick the Owls. High snap put down by Bacchetta. The kick is a lower one that flutters and misses to the right. No good for Goda. There's a man down on the field and a hanky as well.
Roughing the kicker. They did.
Enoch Goda got bumped a bit there. Maybe a good acting job
That's what
as well.
happened.
Running into the kicker. Defense. 5-yard penalty. Replay 4th down.
Okay, so they'll try it again.
Yeah,
they could go for it. 4th and 5 at the 20, but it'll be a little more manageable for Goda.
That's why he missed it.
So scratch that miss. 6 of 9 on his field goals, a long of 49. So this well within his range. 37 yards here, middle of the field. Bacchetta the hold. I met Wyatt Freeman, the deep snapper's dad. His dad, Dale. Last game he'll be able to see a Wyatt this year, likes the broadcast. Here's the snap, the hold. Goda, another try at this. It is up plenty of distance through the uprights and into the vomitorium. Officially 38 yards on that field goal. Second time the charm there for Mr. Goda to give Rice a 7-point lead.
He is really coming to his own. So glad to see it, and glad that Mr. Freeman likes the broadcast.
104, third quarter.
The game clock at 1 minute.
Well, they'll figure out the clock one of these decades. Woo. Rice 24, UAB 17. The Varsity Network App, the Owls Gameday App. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Schappa, owner of Schappa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Schappa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Schappa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Schappa's and experience what we call the Schappa's difference.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
All right, folks, we have a different score on the board, of course, and it's a minute remaining in the third quarter. The Rice Owls have added 3 more points to their score. It's now 24-17 Rice on the strength of a 9-play, 43-yard drive. Took 5 minutes and 2 seconds off the clock. Enoch Goda from Decaney High School, the 38-yard field goal. The young man is coming into his own and has given the Rice Owls a 24-17 lead. Only 1 minute left in the third quarter, JP.
Yeah, plenty of time to go. Rice leading by 7. Goda now 7 of 10 on his field goal tries this season. Don't miss our new Rice Unfiltered podcast. Go back in the archives, hear the stories of this past season. We had Lou Corella, Rice Owls strength coach a few weeks ago. OC Vince Munch, running back Quentin Jackson, a great story. Micah Barnett, you can go back. I had Bailey Fletcher's dad. I'm already blanking on his name, but he talked to me. We're waiting in line to the lavatory while you and Bob were up here cussing and discussing. But he said he likes the podcast a lot, so we like the way that's gained traction. That'll release very early Wednesday mornings each week. And coming up this next week, we will put on our best polo. We have AD Tommy McClellan. We're going to recap more talking about the Gateway Project coming up.
Had him on the show yesterday morning.
I saw that, yeah.
Hey, I tell you what, he's fired up, man. He is so fired up, and really, this is happening on his watch.
Yeah, Tommy gave us a tour. You were part of that. We went around to the different spots and explaining the nuances of how Rice Stadium will be remodeled. $120 million renovation coming up.
30,000 people in the stands.
Schlanger Stadium. I can see it now.
Yeah, Schlanger Stadium. He's going to pay for the rights.
The kick is over the head of the... get back to the game. Jacobs, it snuck by the sideline and kind of dribbled into the end zone. 24-17, UAB back to the 25. How about the TOP update? Rice a little over 27 minutes. UAB respectable, a little under 17 minutes, but this is a game only, 315 combined yards, Rice 230 total yards. So, but early the special teams were a big deal. There were some short fields involved too, the lack of total yards.
Well, you had to have them. I mean, that's an element of the game, right? That you have. They call that complementary football.
All right, snap Burton, handoff, changing his directions left and back right. A little curly Q route there for BB to turn his way around the right side and up to the 28. Got 3 yards, second down and 7. Pick a name out of the hat on that defensive left side for the Rice Owls.
You really want to flip the game, get them off the field at third down. You can flip the game right here, beginning of the fourth quarter, and take control of the game right here.
And they could probably squeeze in 2 more plays of the third. There's half a minute left now. Rice 24, UAB 17. Here's the snap. That looked ugly from the get-go. This will be motion against UAB.
Like it.
False start. Offense, number 71. 5-yard penalty. Second down.
It's Kyrique Mason, a senior from our nation's capital and a Georgia State transfer. That's their 8th penalty of the day for 66 yards.
Well, the reason I like this one is because it's later in the game. So that kind of tells you about focus. You really have to focus late in the game when you're down 1 score. It's a 1-score game. So for them, that's focus. For Rice, it's about being focused and disciplined.
Last play of the third, we think. 8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds. Burton the snap, drills it over the middle, but low and incomplete as Hooks could not scoop it up off the carpet. A rare incompletion for Burton. He was standing right in front of Alway, but Wajuaku got there really early to make Burton throw that. Third down and 12, UAB, it's 23.
The more pressure, the better. 3rd and 12, like you just said. And I like this 3rd and 12. It's 3rd and long. Most likely, they will try and throw the ball. Rice needs to be aware of that to keep the pressure coming.
Blazers are 3 of 7 on third downs. They spread 3 receivers to the wide side left. One of those Hooks. Burton in the shotgun, the clap and the snap. Staring left, looking middle, floating it back left. And diving catch made, and down is Hooks right in front of Porter at the 37.
That's the third quarter.
For 3 zeros on that third quarter clock. A 14-yard gain and a first down. UAB a short commute to flip into the field as we start the fourth. Coming up in a moment, UAB trying to tie. Rice 24, UAB 17. Fourth quarter, the 105th homecoming. Coming up next on the Varsity Network App, the Owls Gameday App. It's Rice football from Learfield.
A breast cancer diagnosis can turn your world upside down. But your Houston Methodist team assures you they'll use the latest cancer research and technologies, collaborating to treat and remove the tumor and reconstruct your breasts, restoring symmetry, sensation, and your sense of self. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Well, the Rice Owls and the UAB Blazers 105th homecoming for our Owls, 24-17. Rice leads UAB. UAB trying to snap a 16-game road losing streak in this one, and Rice trying to pass its win total from last year. And Nate Griffin 24-17, and UAB trying to tie. You know, most of the time it's looked like a 3-5 team going against a 4-5 team. There have been some mistakes and miscues, but Rice still a lot to play for. Trying to win 2 of their last 3 games to get bowl eligibility in Scott Abel's first year. But your thoughts? They had special teams, not the huge defensive plays, but some big offensive plays too.
Well, you make a good point about a 3-5 and a 4-5 team.
Yeah.
I think that Rice has to remember that they are 4-5 and they're not playing a 3-5 team. That's where you got to think about it, because that way you don't take advantage. You don't take plays off. And right now, Rice needs to get them off the field. They were able to convert on that third down. And, you know, if you're Rice, you're trying to get them off the field, especially to start the fourth quarter, so you can take control of this game. You're only up by 1 score. You need to get up 2 scores right now. The only way you're going to do it is to get that offense off the field.
Looking at a quick look at the scoreboard, or the stat board, I should say. Jenkins 10-13, passing 39 yards. Rice's leading rusher. Oh, Captain Jack, Quentin Jackson, 17 carries, 78 yards. Hardiman's got his second career touchdown run. But Chase Jenkins has thrown touchdown passes to Thompson and Turner. 5 catches for 1 yard mixed in there, but he still has the touchdown. But Thompson left for the injury, 3 grabs for 33 yards to pace the Owls. And Rice outgaining UAB 230-202 coming into the fourth. And UAB's quarterback, Ryder Burton, below average first quarter, really good second quarter. Rice held him in check in the third quarter. He's thrown for 166 yards and 2 scores.
A little inconsistent, I think, because he had a really, really good second quarter. But blame that on the Rice defense, because they played rather well. They played well, actually, throughout the entire game, and they finally found a rhythm. It's sort of, I'd say, midway between the second quarter, and they have it going out. But you got to be able to get them off on third down. That is so critical.
Owls this season, when leading after the third quarter, they are 3-0. They've got the lead here. Fresh 15 on the clock. Bob Schlanger, Nate Griffin, Gail Guy, Walter Donaldson, Jason Metko, JP Heath. Half roll to the right side. Burton throwing on the run. Deep right side. Over the shoulder catch going out of bounds at the 44. Fantastic job by Hooks as he got by Williams. That's good coverage by Williams. But a first down lob there for 21 yards right side.
So the receiver has the defender occupied the entire time to basically take his attention away from the ball. The defender is supposed to be looking back for the ball, but that time Marcus didn't see it coming. So that's a completed pass.
Matumbo jogs off. Wajuaku comes in on the D-line. Wajuaku from side range. First down to the Rice 42. Rice 24, UAB 17. Blazers stacking the receiver's right side. One of those in motion is BB. Snap ball coming back to the right side. Quarterback Burton just heaving it deep right side out of desperation, incomplete for Caleb Brown.
There is no foul for intentional grounding. The quarterback was out of the pocket and got the ball beyond the line of scrimmage.
Thank you for clarifying. 2nd and 10, UAB at the Rice 42.
Man, I tell you what,
could have been a disaster as the ball got loose there.
That could have been disastrous is correct. And I tell you, this defense is in position to make a big play. I know that they're in Rice territory right now, but still in position to make a play because, you look for the Blazers to be a little impatient here.
UAB, 3 receivers to the left side. One of those Daisy. All right, Burton out of the shotgun. One back by him, Jackson. Shotgun snap comes back. Give it to Jackson. He is gobbled up, chewed up, and spit out by big Blake Banish. He'll need Bill Rice former. Loss of 3 yards on the play. Great play. Blake just elevating his game with that strength, that speed, rare combination for a big fella. 3rd down and 13 now, the 45.
Big Blake making the play, hit the A gap and was able to get some leverage there and get past the offensive lineman to make that tackle. So tackle for loss.
They just converted on 3rd and 12. They have 3rd and 13, the 45. They are 4 of 8 on 3rd downs today. Tight end in motion. Johnson, snap. Burton coming back, throwing it left side, wheel around, too high and incomplete for Milner. And incomplete, 4th down and 13. Stevenson there in coverage. And UAB bringing the special teams unit on, but yes, indeed. This is the punt. They do have a big-legged kicker, but one of the rare times you've talked about any of the punters tonight. Patrick Foley, Arkansas Razorback ex and Omaha native.
This is the 3rd and out, though, we really need it, right? This was the 3rd and out they needed. Now you got 13-30 left in the game.
Remember, Thompson out, so Dickman's in there to return this punt. He stands at his own 9. The deep snap from Moser floats back, and a little punch kick, off the right side of his leg and out of bounds into the Rice bench. Is it duck hunting season? That was a dying quail as it came here. Or did he get a hand on it again?
I think he might have got a hand on it.
Everybody surrounding Banish as if he got a hand on it. That'd be a good drive for him.
Yeah, I think Banish I think he got a paw on it. Let's see. Here we go.
Rice leads 24-17. Getting a look at that, but he was pressured by Banish, who didn't get his big paw on it, but he kind of short-legged that punt of 10 yards there.
Had to.
Rice favorable field position when we come back to 35. Rice 24, UAB 17, 13:25 to go on the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app, and in the booth on the Owls socials. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at The Parking Spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
.25 remaining in the game. Rice has a 7-point lead, and they have the ball as well. Documation. Hey, Owls fans. We're thrilled to continue our relationship with a fantastic partner, Documation. Proudly serving Texas for over 35 years, whether it's IT, print, automation, or software-managed services. They deliver cutting-edge solutions that help businesses and organizations just like ours take flight. And now, they're official partners of Rice Athletics. We're not just aiming for victory on the field, we're leading the way with our technology too. Let's show them some love. Owls Documation, go Rice.
13:25 in this fourth quarter. Rice 24, UAB 17. Some shadows starting to form on the field as we're about to get back to play here.
We got the time change.
The Rice offense will be moving right to left. The shadows of the press box. T-minus 15 games and counting here at Rice Stadium before you see the remodeled version
Unbelievable.
Chase Jenkins in the middle of that inverted bone. 1st and 10, his own 35. Rice 24-17 lead. Snap handed Dickman. Streaking his way to the left and tightly covering that football as he did a Tim Burr out of bounds for a gain of 2 yards on the play. Denijor, the defensive end, hustling over for the tackle. 2nd down at 8 to 37.
You know, the runs, it just sometimes it looks really complicated. Okay, where's the block coming from? And I think that's where you have to look. Where's the block coming from? Because these guys are getting free runs, right? The defenders are getting free runs at the running backs.
Jackson and Turner lined up right behind Chase Jenkins here. Here's the snap. A hand to Jackson as the up back. And he is pushed and shoved back. And an extra little bump and thrown down. A flag coming in. This will be against UAB. Unless that hanky just came out.
Nope.
But the player doesn't know it yet.
Nope.
He is celebrating. Jaquan Mason flexing to his bench is like, turn around.
Yeah, you flex all right.
You can flex all you want, but that's a flag. Another one on UAB.
That's a 15-yard penalty. Look, the runner had already given up.
After the play was over, personal foul, unnecessary roughness, defense, number 58, 15-yard penalty, automatic 1st down.
That's 3 personal fouls of 15 yards in the second half. The 4th on the game as Reed Jackson was scolding somebody there on the hot mic.
So there's your 15 yards right there that you needed to get. And for being a little rougher in football than you should be, you get penalized for that. The man had already given up. And so you've got 4 defenders around him, and you're going to slam him to the ground?
And Mason has his escort to the bench area now. The sub comes in. 1st down, Rice up to the 48 of UAB. Snap Jenkins, play action, looking to throw it back right. He stands, pressed to his right, holds the football, lofts it deep down the right sideline. Had Matthews in the area, but incomplete as it goes out of bounds inside the 20. UAB safety Brown here there.
For an injured player of the defense.
There's a down Blazer on the turf.
Yeah, that was a pick waiting to happen, so that was the best decision by Chase to go ahead and just throw it out of bounds.
Emon Smalls popped down, comes back up. 12-12 to go in this 4th quarter. Byers the back now for the blue and gray. They're with, we've seen more than 2 back here as he's tandem with Jackson, that little
and you're going to see it again.
I formation behind Jenkins, who's in the gun. It's like a double pistol. I don't know if you call it that. All right, 2nd and 10, the UAB 48. Rice right to left, leading 24-17. Gun snap, turn, give it to Byers, acting as the fullback, and he runs left and is pushed back. UAB's defensive lineman sarcastically, Jonathan Allen, kind of tackled him with his stomach, and he's motioning to the official. See, I'm not touching him here. He tackled him with his belly there. No gain, 3rd down and 10 at the 48.
It's actually triple option. That's what you want to see, and that's good to see there.
Like a belly play?
Pretty much.
But you're out of the gun.
Yeah. I mean, the concepts are the same. They're not changing. They're just different formation and different look.
Owls are 5 of 13 on 3rd downs. Twins right, 3rd and 10 to 48. Here's the snap. Jenkins 2-step drop. Slides his way past the sack, makes a defender miss, and then darts inside the 45. They say his knee was down. More backup field, the 45. So he got 3 yards on that play. A 4th down and 7. You're in that gray area here. I could see him going for it here because the defense has been pretty sturdy, but no. Last second change, special teams coming out. The first Alex Baqueta punt here at the 11:03 mark of the 4th quarter. Blow me over with a feather.
I like you, Alex. I really do. And I'm sure this will be a great punt. As far as that last play was concerned, look, Jenkins made something out of nothing because that play was definitely a broken up play.
Baqueta flip-flop and back spinning this punt as the punt returner backing up, and Hooks makes the fair catch near the 7-yard line, maybe give him the 8.
Immediate timeout on the field.
So UAB a lot of green turf in front of them and a timeout on the field. 10:37 to go, 4th quarter. On the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app. Score is Rice 24, UAB 17. This is Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Mr. College Football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30, 20.
This is the College Football Blitz. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
.37 to go, fourth quarter here. 105th Happy Hope coming. Hopefully it's treating you well. 24-17. Rice leads UAB. Hey, follow us on Twitter, X. I'm at Rice Owls Voice. I counted it up this week, Nate. I'm only 89 million and 42,474 behind Taylor Swift.
I thought you were that many behind me.
No. Closer to you than Taylor, than Tay-Tay.
So I just got a pretty cool follow.
Okay, well, I guess we're done with that read then. Nate is at Color Analyst and Jason Metko at Jason Metko.
So Justin Emo, is that how I pronounce his last name?
Emo, yeah.
Emo, just follow me on Twitter.
Yeah, he's a big supporter of the broadcast, the Rice men's golf coach.
How cool is that? Hey, Coach, what's happening, man?
He is proving, Jason, that Nate did not listen to the podcast that I asked you to because I talked trash about the golf game.
Oh, is that what you, and what did Coach say?
Coach gave me some advice on hitting the links, as you two have been flapping your gums.
Be the ball. That's the biggest advice. Be the ball.
Be the ball, get in the fairway, Sam.
Well, you know what?
I told him I'm long off the sticks.
Okay, I understand.
Yeah, we're going to see about that.
We really
par
are.
three.
It depends on which one. A par three? What do you hit off of par three? Let's say a par 3 180. What do you hit? What do you hit?
I'll go 6, maybe 7, right?
Ooh, okay.
24-17, Rice leads. Snap and a pass play down over the right side. And this will be complete here.
I think it's coming back
to Jackson, but flags littering the field.
Flag on the play.
Illegal use of hands.
See what happens here. Wait a minute.
Jackson took that handoff.
Defense. Number 7. 10-yard penalty will be added to the end of the run. First down. UAB.
That hurts
even more.
All right, no more jokes.
After they had started it from the 8-yard line, they get that big play out of the chute. A 50-yard run, tack on the 15-yard penalty on Omari Porter.
Goodness. Okay, so that's a heck of a play because they got the seal block inside.
Rushing play to Jackson.
Gosh.
That's his longest of the season. His previous a 48-yarder. First down to the Rice 32. Snap to Burton. Handoff right side, and they still had Jackson in there. He crumpled down.
Tripped.
And couldn't do much in the backfield as Mutombo around the area. Loss of a yard on the play. Second down and 11.
But this is where you got to buckle down because once again, 9:57 remaining in the game. You don't want to have a letdown in the game if you're the defense. So what can the defense do to make sure they don't have a letdown? You got to go hard on every play. You got to be aware on every play.
Jacobs, usually their short yardage guy. He's in there standing by Burton, has his hands together, his feet spread apart. Second 11 to 33. Snap, a hand, and Jacobs will bounce his way to the left and get a big up-close look at the stomach of Blake Bainish as he squishes him down, a gain of 3. Third down at the 30-yard line, and they'll need 8 yards here.
Well, this is a big third down here, 3rd and 8. Need to get them off the field or at least get them thinking about a field goal here. So it's got to be, you can't give up a lot of yardage on this play.
You'd have to think, well, they might take the points, but this in that gray area, 4-down territory. They are 4 of 9 on third downs. They need 8 from the 30. Shadows casting the offensive lineman as Burton claps for the football. Comes back, dodges the sack, drops it down left, but it skips incomplete to the back out of the backfield, left side. Couldn't get it to Jacobs. Morris over there in coverage. 4th down and 8 at the Rice 30. Rice 24, UAB 17, under 9 minutes to go.
I don't see the field goal unit coming out on the field.
They're down 7. They are 0 of 1 on 4th downs today, having that one turned over earlier this half.
On 4th and 8, they're going for it.
At the 30, and they've got a really good kicker, too. So it'd be 47 yards in his range.
I would be angry. If I'm the Rice defense, I would really be angry. You got to defend here.
Play clock down to 5. Twins left. Shotgun Burton takes the snap. Looking middle. Dodges to his left, and he is sacked. Back at the 40. Ty Morris back there, all the way in the neighborhood. Rice making them pay. A 10-yard loss on the sack, and Rice gets the football back.
That's a huge play by the defense. You should be angry. You should play angry, and that's a big play by the defense to actually show some anger on that play, get some leverage, and get back to the quarterback. Nice play by the defense.
We were wondering when that big defensive play would come. That's the biggest defensive play of the game, no doubt.
That's it right there. They've had several. They've stacked plays all day long. They've been stacking plays. But to see this play here on 4th and 8, oh, yeah, you got to be angry if they think that they can actually convert a 4th and 8.
The sack will be shared by Morris and Enianwu. The Owls, 1st and 10. Rice starts at its own 39. Gun snap, a lead play left side to Turner. He runs smack dab in the middle of a bunch of Blazers there, and he's shoved down at the 39-yard line. No gain on that play. It was McNichols, the linebacker from Decatur, Mississippi. Nate made the stop, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, a lot of places there in Mississippi. They make good football players in Mississippi too, but you can see right now Rice Owls are really starting to assert themselves. Got to get a big play on offense, though, down the field. Get off of your side of the field.
Arcega Whiteside, the true freshman, out to the right. 2nd and 10. Rice to 39. Snap and a handoff. And Jackson not getting out of the garage there. So he got 2, a favorable spot up across the 40. Jonathan Allen there to swallow him up. 22 tackles on the season now.
See, now here's what you didn't want.
3rd and 8 to 41, though.
You did not want that. 3rd and 8. You need something like a 3rd and more manageable 3rd down. So let's see what they do. If they're going to work the boundary, if they're going to work the short side of the field, their near side here, left hash.
Halfway point of the 3rd quarter. Rice leading 24-17. 3rd and 8. Owls are on 41. Jenkins takes the snap. Half roll to the left side. Stops. Nowhere to go. He is wrapped up. Pushed back and sacked. Thrown out of bounds by Allen again. He's had a strong second half, a loss of 7 yards. That was not on the to-do list either. And Rice now will have to punt here to give it back to UAB.
See, that big 4th and 8 play you just made, now that hurt you. All you did was ate some time off the clock. You didn't convert, and that hurt you. You kind of felt like they were going to work the short side of the field, and that's exactly what they did, and UAB was able to read it. Now you got to make a big-time play on special teams. They're looking to make a big-time play here and get some good field position. It's your turn, Rice.
Paquetta's one and only punt was 38 yards earlier this quarter. The snap and a high boomer coming back inside the 20. Floats down to the punt returner Hooks, and he will weasel his way up past the 20. Good punt coverage there from Dale's kid Wyatt Freeman there. Only a 2-yard return, 46-yard hanger there, but there's 2 flags up back near the line of scrimmage. Looks like it's going to be against those guys from the Magic City.
Let's see if they release too soon.
During the kick, holding, return team, number 3. 10-yard penalty from the end of the kick, 1st down UAB.
Don't you think Alex Mortensen is thinking to himself, I need to get into accounting, real estate, something less stressful? No, he's got football in the bones.
Out on the field.
As his team has shot himself in the foot so many times.
How about come work for Rice?
All right, Rice 24, UAB 17, 6:36 to go in the 4th. UAB with the rock when we come back on the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Rice fans need a place to stay while watching your Owls play ball? Located just steps from campus is the Hilton Houston Medical Center. Visit us today at houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount. Again, that's houstonplaza.hilton.com or call 713-313-4000 to get that special Rice discount now.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
24-17, the Rice Owls lead the UAB Blazers. 6:36 to go in this one. Our next broadcast, Owls football in 2 weeks. Rice hosting in North Texas. That kick will be announced Monday. We'll be on air from the Frankie Hicks radio booth 30 minutes before kick for the Houston Methodist pregame show. You can hear that on the Owls Gameday App, Varsity Network App, riceowls.com. And don't forget our In the Booth feed as well, Owls YouTube and socials. But wherever that game is televised, you're free to sync us up. syncmygame.com to match us with the video. First
question.
I have an answer.
I want to ask the people who are watching, do you like the in-booth feed? I'd love to know.
Oh, they love it.
Hit us back on YouTube as well as Twitter.
Do you know what I got a comment? You know who Sam Kahn is, the athletic?
Yeah.
Sam was at the Big Gateway
Sam's on
Project.
the show sometimes, too.
Sam said, and I've known Sam back in the day.
Yeah, same here.
He was right in high schools, and I was up in the sticks, you know,
Okay.
doing my East Texas football. But he said, I love your In the Booth. I got watching that a few weeks ago. I guess we were playing in Charlotte.
Yeah.
He liked it a lot. So, yeah, we got a lot of folks.
I guess he likes watching the two goobers go at it.
1.5.
You got the Rice guy in the middle.
Yeah.
3 goobers.
Poor Gale.
He's not in it.
Mature man up here, McMurtry College on campus. He's like, what have I gotten myself into? I got this job lined up at McKenzie, and I'm lined up with Hayseed Nick and Country Pumpkin here. All right, Rice 24, UAB 17. From their own shadows, a snap, and Burton hands it off to the back. Jackson running left side. He got 3 in the waiting arms of Ty Morris. And second down and 7 coming up now for the guys from Birmingham.
They're starting to feel it. Got to get them out. This is where the defense needs to get them off the field, 3 and out, because UAB is starting to feel it. They're going to do something atypical during the series of plays, and the Rice defense really needs to start thinking about 2 deep secondary.
Rice has not allowed UAB on the scoreboard in this second half. They've outscored UAB 10-0 since the break. Here's the snap, Burton from the 12-yard line, back to pass, and he throws it right side. It's a caught over here in the near sideline by BB, and he got the first down up to the 22. Joe Chavez shoving about a 10-yard gain. Their backs receive it well, and they even have a lot of running plays where the receivers run it well. They've got those hybrid type of skill guys. First down to 22.
They also come back to the football, too. They give their quarterback an option, a weapon, a target.
When it breaks down?
Yes, when it breaks down. They do a good job of that.
All right, Nate. It's getting late early here. 5.5 minutes to go. Rice 24, UAB 17. UAB with it. It's on 22 now after that first down. Snap, Burton shows it to the back, brings it back from BB, runs to the near sideline. Burton throwing it right. Incomplete as it skips down in front of Kane. The Rice Owls defender trying to find the tight end Sylvie there. Big fella from Helena, Alabama. Second down and 10. UAB, it's 22. They go from left to right in their road gold, green, and white jerseys.
Like Kane being aggressive, going over the back of the big tight end, is trying to knock that ball down. That's the way you got to play it. You got to make sure you got backup, though, because if he makes the catch, it's off to the races.
Second down and 10. They're on 22. 5:14 clock stop. Rice 24, UAB 17 in the shadows. Burton takes the snap, looks left, throws left, a zig and a zag out of place as it's high and wide of hooks and incomplete. Wasn't in the zip code. It was on right there. Setting up now, 3rd and 10, UAB, it's 22.
You know, Porter is playing outside, right? He's not giving outside leverage to the receiver. Man, if he could make a foot, if he could just make a pull on the ball, he might would have had himself 6 there.
UAB 5 of 15 on their third downs. They need 10 here from the 22. This would be a big stop for the Rice defense. Ty Morris coming down, playing over the ball. He backs up on the pressure now. Back to pass Burton. Dodges a sack.
maneuvers to his right, stops, looking, now runs up 25, slips down right in front of Ephraim Dotson, high tower kid, well shy of the sticks. He's at the 27. UAB will have to punt it here.
Good job by the defense again, making sure they had all lanes covered, all receivers covered. I thought that there was a chance that the quarterback might try to run for it. He actually had the space, he had the room, and if he had decided to take off, he might have gotten that first down. He's going to look back at the video and he's going to say, ooh, I missed an opportunity to get a first down for my team and retain possession.
Punt coming up for Foley, senior from Omaha. Flag comes in as he kicks this one high. That could have been an offside to give them the first down. It arcs down to Dickman, who called the fair catch the 29, but let's see about this stinky laundry here. I don't like the look of that.
Illegal formation, kicking team, more than 4 players in the backfield. That 5-yard penalty will be added to the end of the kick. First down right.
I like that.
Well, I tell you what, see, late in games is where you really find out what kind of football team you have, because you're tired. You know, everybody has had at least a hand or two or made a play or two in the game, and you really have to stay locked in. And so far today, it looks like the Rice Owls are the more locked in team.
Rice 24, UAB 17, 4:20 of the fourth. The nail in the coffin drive for Rice. Owls have to make it a 2-possession game. They move from our right to our left, just to the tip of the shadows. They start the drive from the 35. Jenkins in the gun. Snap gives it to Jackson, and he is snipped out and shoved back in by the belly and arms this time of Jonathan Allen, showing that he did not touch Jackson. But he did. No gain. Third down and 10. Second and 10 to 35.
Yeah, it was one of those. I'm making sure that make sure that you're down, okay, and I'm not going to do anything else after that.
Under the 4-minute mark, remember they can still stop it with the 2-minute timeout, and UAB has 3 timeouts, so they want to try to stop it to get the ball back. Rice has 3 timeouts. Gunn, Jenkins, 5 to snap it, 4 to snap it, 3 to snap it as he gets it back and hands it to Turner. Streaks his way around the right end and turns it up and got a little bit, not too much. 2-yard gain on the play. Tackle made by Devin Hightower, their leading tackler on the season. The Michigan State, Cincinnati, Rhode Island, and now a lot of laundry there from different teams playing for UAB. Third down and 8.
Far right hash is an option. The problem is the sun. Near side hash is an option. The problem is the distance between the far hash and the boundary, the right sideline.
Yeah, I was in that U of the shadow there as the sun comes down on that top half of the field as we look at it. And Rice had 3 timeouts to take, and they used one of them with 2:50 to go. Rice 24, UAB 17.
So the sun is a problem on the far side, which is what I was intimating. And near side, it's not, but you have to throw across the hash mark, right?
The wide side of the field.
Right, the wide side of the field. So if you're going to try to do something like that,
on the game clock.
You got to roll Chase out to his left. That's how that works. But if you're going to do that, you may as well go down the field, right?
To stop the clock.
Try to hit the seam. And, well, you're trying to hit a big play because, it's third and 8. So you need to hit a big play. You need to get a first down here to continue your drive.
So they put it back to 2:51. That was 1 second on the clock. Rice 24, UAB 17. All right, folks. Rice 2 timeouts left, UAB 3.
You got twins left, too.
Rice today.
You got an X and you got a slot.
Owls are 5 of 15 on their third downs. All right, Jenkins shotgun. Jackson the back by him. Option, left side. Jenkins going to keep it. Rumbles up the middle. And got a few yards, 3 or 4. And 4 past the 40. Whistles come.
So you got to put that on your defense now.
Timeout.
UAB stopping that one.
On the game clock.
They'll add 3 more seconds on the clock, and UAB down 7 will get the football back with 2 timeouts and the 2-minute timeout.
It makes you wonder if they had a pass play in mind, because everything was right for them to roll left. Everything was right. It's just a matter, okay, are we going to throw it, or are we going to try and run it, get a first down, and then put the onus on the defense to get another 3 and out?
Well, when you're 11 of 15 passing for 41 yards, like Rice is, that makes you think they're going to pull that safety down, play him closer to the line. They're not going to throw it deep. So
and that, my friend, is why I'm at least going to get 12 on the play.
Yeah. All right. Here's Paquetta. 3 punts of the game, all in the fourth quarter here. And Hooks back at his own 22-yard line. Freeman looking in between his legs to snap it back to Alex Paquetta. Takes it. Kicks it high, a spiraling one, a little wind behind him. Hooks going back and catches at the 16, runs left to 20, pointing for a block, 25 up to 30. The 40 got tripped up, and a good special teams tackle by Joseph Mutombo to save the day. And UAB, plenty of time remaining after the 45-yard punt. Great return by Hooks. 19-yard return. It could have, and that matches his season-long punt return of the season. He was a bullet out of the chamber there, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was. You know, I'm going to say something here. Special teams, you are playing pros. Fill those lanes and let the pros see you fill those lanes and knock a guy down. And I guarantee you got a shot.
Yeah, that was a 28-yard return, excuse me.
That's a big return here.
And that special teams return.
232, JP, watch what they do. You better, they're going one deep. They should be going, well, never mind. They're going one deep.
Rice 24, UAB 17. Burton the keeper, runs left 45 and stretches it out near the 49. He got 5 yards on first down. Ty Morris wrestling him down near midfield. Advantageous Rice spot. They move back to the 48. So making it a 4-yard gain, 2nd and 6. The 48 as they go a little bit of tempo at 2:10 to go. Here's the snap. Burton looks deep, going high down that left side. Arcing play coming down. It is incomplete inside the 10-yard line. Trying to get into BB. Between Stevenson and another Owls teammate. Kane helping out. 3rd down at 6, UAB.
They went too deep that time. Thank you. I was worried. It was on the secondary coverage. You got to, because you know 2:02 remaining in the game. They're playing desperate football. They got to get 7. So you know they're going to go deep. And they don't have a problem taking a shot down the field. That was a catchable ball, by the way.
Looking back into the sun over our heads here. All right, you know it's 4-down territory here. 3rd down and 6 at the 48. 4-down territory, back to pass. And Burton is wrapped up at the 41 and sacked. Anianwu back there. Watch him.
And a little sack shuffle.
That's the 2-minute timeout. Full
Bring it
timeout.
to a 2-minute timeout after that sack back to the 42.
26.
6 yards on that play. 1:56 to go. The 2-minute timeout. Rice 24, UAB 17. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Your health is personal, which is why your Houston Methodist primary care team takes the time to get to know you and your unique goals, offering personalized health care at more than 40 locations throughout Greater Houston, with same-day clinics when you're sick and expert specialists when you need them. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles. Offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohls.com for details.
1:56 to go in this ball game. Rice 24, UAB 17. Blazers a 4th and 11 play at the 43 when we come back. Rice Athletics has the launch of the South Main Fund, new way for donors to directly support Rice student athletes and help ensure we continue to recruit, retain, and develop the best in the nation. This fund supports NIL opportunities and provides resources to keep our teams competitive. Give today. RiceOwlClub.com/give. Go Owls. All right, Nate. 1:56 left. Big fourth down play. Scoreboard says 11. It looks more like 12. Coming up from their own 42, really.
Would love to see it be 12. Would love to see it be 12. Look, you need a big play from your defense, but believe me, you know what they're going to do, right? They're going down the field with this ball. And if what you have to really be careful about, you have got to be careful about what Burton does, because Burton could easily see no defenders around him because everybody is downfield protecting the deep part of the field. Take off running and get 12. And that's what you've got to be careful about.
Rice leading 24-17, a minute 56 to go in this game. 2 timeouts left for each team. Rice trying to pass last season's win total and stay alive in bowl contention. Rice trying to snap a 4-game conference losing streak and win their 6th game all time against UAB. Blazers Burton today, 16 of 27 for 197, most of his damage in the first half. Here we go, 4th and 11 to 43. Trips to the right side. Here's the clap and the snap. Burton back to pass. Looking right, throwing right, skips it incomplete at the 45. Couldn't get it to hooks, and Rice will take the football back, leading with 1:52 to go, 24-17.
I was worried about that defense, but I saw the backers drop back in coverage. There was nowhere for him to go with the ball. He skipped it. He had a receiver open near side here. He was throwing from the left hash to the near side, the right hash, passed it, and was not able to get enough on it to complete that pass. But good defense by the Rice Owls. They had everything covered deep, and so now it's incumbent upon the Rice Owls to see if they can put at least 3 more on the board.
At least get a first down to march off this clock. UAB has 2 timeouts left. 1:52 remaining. Jenkins shotgun. They can't turn the ball over. Snap and a handoff to Jackson. Dodges 1 defender and then got planted there by Biggie Smalls.
Timeout.
Loss of 1 on the play. Second out and 11 to 43.
30 seconds in length.
So that timeout goes for UAB. 1:45 to go.
Wow. This is nerve-wracking. I mean, coaches all the time have situational plays ready to go, and I'm pretty sure. I just know they don't want to throw the game away, so throwing the ball down the field probably not an option, but it's one I take. I'm telling you right now, I got to get that first down, so I'm either going to throw it short and try to and get half of it to give myself a makeable 3rd down opportunity. I know, Bob, you got an idea, but this is where it is.
Well,
it's up, really, you got to do.
The fans couldn't hear what Bob said, Nate, but
complete a pass.
Rice, it knows UAB
the previous
is
plays under further review for a potential targeting foul.
Uh-oh. I don't know where that came from.
You know what?
1:47 to go. They put 2 seconds on the clock.
What that would mean is that would be a first down for the Rice Owls. And, they'd probably walk away with a win because, they get the first down. But can I ask you a question?
That's what I'm here for.
It's a crazy question. That's the way you want to see them win? Do you care?
At this point, I don't think Tuesday we'll remember.
Everybody watches.
Just take
everybody
the
watches like, what do you mean? I don't.
All right, we're looking at it here. Smalls lowered the head. Yeah, he smacked that face mask.
But I don't.
Of Jackson.
Yeah, I'm not defending Smalls. I'm really not. I really feel like somebody's watching me. Oh, my God.
Yeah, by this letter of the law now.
That is.
Yeah, he smacked. He looked at his work, but he
I don't
face mask to face mask. It's got to be forcible contact to the head neck area.
But Jackson was,
or any forcible hit by the helmet crown.
He turned into the hit, right? That won't make any difference at all. I really don't believe. Here he comes. Look at him. He's coming. Oh, he turned right into it.
Yeah, Jackson was swiveling around. And
yep. He turned right into it, and Smalls did not pull up.
Rice 24, UAB 17.
He was trying to get a piece of Jackson. Yeah. So targeting is intent to lower the helmet and hit another player at the crown of the helmet with his own helmet. And it's got to be such force, and you got to be able to determine intent. I know legally it's hard to determine intent. I'm sitting in here next to an attorney. But in this particular case, that's hard, man.
It seems like the second half of the season we've seen more targeting. It started with that UTSA debacle in the grand scheme of things with the way it was officiated. We had seen one the first 6 games of the year,
right?
And then we've seen so many more. It's like they had a meeting. Hey, by the way, let's get some more.
Make sure we make these calls to keep players safe.
Here we go.
There is no foul for targeting.
There you go.
Second down, right.
And then that's the thing.
Yeah.
We don't know what it is because I saw it. I said, okay, I see the helmet contact, but maybe you're
Jackson
right.
Turned into
with
it.
him turning into it.
Yeah, he turned into it.
Okay, after all that fun and yucks, second down and 11.
He's trying to find a spot to run. And so in doing so, his balance and momentum took him that way.
All right, Jackson a gun. Jenkins by Jackson, I should say. Jenkins out of that shotgun. Dickman wide right. One player in the sun on the offense. Snap. Handoff Jackson. Runs left side into a couple defenders. And he gets dominoed down. He got 3 yards and another timeout. The last one for UAB.
UAB. Their third and final.
Allen and Odenjor, the tackle. 1:42 remaining. All right, dangerous when we try to do math here, Nate, but a 3rd and 10 play. If Rice does not get it here,
they get a first down.
You've got to get the first down. That would seal the deal, okay? But if they didn't get it here, UAB could still get the football with about a minute, give or take a few seconds left.
Okay, I'm going to take a couple steps back. That's what I meant by throwing to get at least get 5 yards on that, right?
Soften them up,
Yeah, soften them up a little bit. Now, 3rd and 4, 3rd and 5 is makeable. You got to get what are we doing here? It's 3rd and 8?
3rd and 9. The scoreboard's been off all day.
Okay, so it's 3rd and 9, and you really have to be careful.
Here you go, boys. Here you go, girls. 3rd down and 9 at the 41. Owls have had another tough day moving the chains. 5 of 16 on 3rd downs, but looking to get that all-important 5th win to get back to 500. 24-17 lead. Snap Jenkins. Option right side. Pitch to Turner and no going. He is snowed under and brought down. Forward progress to 45. 1:33 remaining as Bryant read that from the jump. And there's 33 seconds on the clock. On the play clock here. 1:22 on the game clock. So like we said, it'll be about the 50-second mark where UAB will get this football back.
Well, you need a punt. You need one heck of a punt. You need a coffin corner punt. That's what you need.
And you got to handle the snap here.
Yes.
You can't have one
really
zipping behind you.
You need a coffin corner punt.
Rice 24, UAB 17. 4 to snap it, 3 to snap it, 2 to snap it. Deep snap comes back to Baketta. Kicks this one very high. Fair catch called for by Hooks, but he steps in front. That goes into the end zone. Brings it back to the 20-yard line. 50 seconds remaining here. No timeouts for the UAB Blazers, and they need a touchdown to force overtime. And they get an extra second there for what it's worth.
Let me tell you how you work this clock. 51 seconds remaining on the clock. You need short passes out into the flat. Don't try to be cute. Short passes out into the flat. The Rice Owls defense needs to know that. They can still play a cover 2 because these guys are going to want to go over the top. They're deep in their own territory. I don't see them going deep with this first play. They might. But the flat is definitely a viable option. So you go one deep secondary if you're Rice.
And they've had a lot of stuff open the middle, but Burton hasn't hit it. All right, outside of that cover 2 shell deep. Burton back to pass. Steps out in front, and he'll run the 20, 25 to 30. Streaking for the sideline up near the 40. Near Kane, he runs out of bounds, officially the 39. He got 19 yards on that first down run.
Design play. And that's the play that we were thinking they were going to run in the last series of plays, right? And they didn't do it. So now, if you're Rice, it's 11 on 11. You get back to that theory there.
And they've got 5 receivers. No, they have 6 receivers out there. How do they have an extra lineman? coming back to pass. They float a screen to the left. That was ugly from the get-go, and the ball's incomplete past the 40-yard line, or is caught initially. I'm missing something there. Do they have 6 guys out there as Brown?
A forward fumble out of bounds. Clock will start on my signal.
Brown was the one who caught that. And my eyes deceiving me. You see that? They have 4 linemen there out there, but one of them is ineligible. All right, here's the snap. Burton coming back to pass. Throws it over the middle. Diving hooks incomplete at the 32-yard line. 3rd down and 4. They're on 45-yard line. Jack Conte in coverage.
If that ball's up a little higher, where that receiver can keep running, that's a touchdown.
Say he's missed a couple of those.
He has missed a couple of those.
All right, 3rd down and 4 from their own 45-yard line. 22 seconds left. No timeouts for UAB. Rice up by 7. Burton, the clap and the snap. Gets it back. Looking, running to his left. Lateral back towards the sideline. And streaking his way into Rice territory is Brown again, and he gets the 1st down. The 45-yard line with 13 seconds left. They were dead set on running that little lateral play like they did last play to Brown.
That was one of those desperation pitches. If you ask me,
weird.
That was a desperation pitch. And he's right-handed.
Got the lineman out there blocking.
That's why it looked a little different. He's right-handed, pitched it with his left.
1st and 10, the 45, 13 seconds left. Rice 24, UAB 17. Back on either side of Mr. Burton. He's gone the whole way.
Their 2nd of the half, 30-second timeout.
Rice calls the timeout.
Have to. 13 seconds left in the game. You either get a big play or you throw short and then play for the big play, right? So that's what you do. You're not looking for anything real big on this next play. Just a 1st down maybe. And then on the last play, everybody knows what's coming.
If you're UAB, yeah. And if you're Rice, keep it in front of you, right?
Right, keep it in front of you. And that's why they're playing so far deep. These guys, the guys playing what looks to be man, they're actually playing zone, but what looks to be man, they're playing about 8 to 10 yards off the ball, off the defender. And I'm thinking, ooh, that's a lot. But, sometimes more safe, better to be safe than sorry.
Yeah, the Owls in that nickel. Got Dotson and Ford to the corners, but Kane and Stevenson, that 2 shell over the top.
Now you see what's happening now.
1st down and 10 to 45. 13 seconds left. Rice leads 24-17. Burton.
Oh, they got the matchup.
Burton the shotgun. Jackson the back by him. 4 receivers set. Back to pass Burton. Looking left. Throwing it left. High, incomplete with a one-handed stab by Ferguson, the tight end. 8 seconds left. 2nd and 10, UAB, the Rice 45.
See, they were trying to get the short pass, right? They were trying to get the short pass to get to the long pass. Now they got to go for it all. So it's up for Rice. It's up to Rice to defend. They actually they could get maybe 2 more plays off.
Yeah, with 8 seconds left for their throwing and go to the boundary. All right, 2nd and 10 at the Rice 45, but it could be the final play of the game. Rice 24, UAB 17. UAB's quarterback Burton back to pass. Looking left side, diving incomplete, the 32 to Burton. Check that, hooks from Burton. All right, now this most likely will be the last play of the game. 3 seconds left, 3rd and 10, UAB at the Rice 45.
Yeah, this is it. This has to be it. Now you're playing, you're definitely playing deep secondary. Prevent, as they say in NFL, you prevent to allow. No, we don't want that.
3 defensive linemen, the rest back in coverage. 3rd and 10, UAB, the Rice 45. This for the whole shooting match here.
Timeout, Rice. Their 3rd and final.
Rice uses its last timeout.
I don't know if I like that coverage.
3 seconds left.
They're giving up the entire middle of the field. So wow, you're sending 4 guys really, really deep. You got the middle of the field wide open, and that's just a lot of territory to play with.
The assumption is Burton can get it there. College quarterback D1.
Yeah.
We haven't seen too deep of an arm, but we assume he can get it there.
I think he can get it there. Based on what I've seen, I think he can get it there. He's been a little short on his throws. The ball has skipped a couple of times out of his hand, but this is one of those situations where the adrenaline is flowing.
Can the Owls get a homecoming win? They have 4 defensive backs standing inside their own 10-yard line. 3 seconds left. Rice 24, UAB 17. 3rd and 10, UAB at the Rice 45. The game's final play. Burton steps up, moves to his left, stops in his tracks, backs up, steps up again. He has lots of time. One to throw it. Throws it towards the end zone, right side, in the end zone. Knocked down, incomplete. No flags on the field. A happy homecoming victory for the Rice Owls. Rice 24, UAB 17. Fly, Owls, fly.
The game is not yet over, according
That's
to
the end of the game.
Okay, now it's the end of the game. I guess they need to get a few steps up the field before they can actually call the game. But a great play at the very end by the Rice Owls defense. So phenomenal to be able to make sure they knock that ball down. That's the best play in football. Knock the ball down, especially when the other team's trying to score at the end of the game.
Porter's the one that knocked it down. The quarterback, Burton, was beyond the line of scrimmage when he threw it. That's what the officials were discussing there.
Yeah.
Hear from Jason, get with Coach Abel, maybe a player or two, Mr. Metko. That's why we pay you the medium-sized bucks. Rice 24, UAB 17. Nate Griffin, a happy homecoming dub for the blue and gray. A happy week of Rice Apple.
We sweat that one out, and the Gateway Project, we're trying to feel good about that. We needed a win today, so now we feel better about the Gateway.
Let's go down to the big Needville product, Blake Banish.
Boy, that D of yours, that stepped up, especially in the fourth there, 7-5.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Game ain't over till the fat lady sang, and she didn't sing yet.
What you know about the fat lady, Blake?
What was most key in the fourth quarter for you defensively?
Man, like I said last time I talked to you, we went inside just doing our own job, focusing on what we're coached to do. Coach K, you can call the right plays, you just got to execute them to our best ability.
5 wins for this team this season. Still got chances at more. What's it mean to get to this point, Blake?
Yeah, it's great. It's a great feeling to put ourselves in that opportunity, but, we got to continue to execute. Like I said, go to work tomorrow. And, get that 6th, 7th win, and then on to the 8th at the ball game. So
work tomorrow. You're not going hunting or nothing?
No, that's what next weekend is for, the bye weekend. I'll make a trip down on the Deer Lease, yes, sir.
Congrats, man. Well done.
Thank you.
JP, we're about to get Scott Abel here. 5th win. Wins are never easy. What was most difficult about getting the job done here today?
Well, that fourth quarter was really hard, right? Offensively, we were gassed. We had controlled the tempo of the game. At the time of possession, our guys I thought 3 quarters of offense was really good. We just got tired. And it's the first time we've been there in that situation where you got to put drives together, long drives to try to run out the clock. And we had put a lot of long drives together in that game. And we'll learn from that. But defensively, we battled together as a group. And what a phenomenal performance that fourth quarter by our defense.
Just talking with Blake Banish, he looked exhausted, but he still looked like he could go out there if he needed to. Speak on how this defense has been able to just stabilize itself here, especially late games.
Right. Well, great halftime adjustments, right, by our staff. And, we're always challenging that group. That's our older side of the football. And, Coach K did a great job at halftime rallying the troops because, the first half wasn't always as pretty as we'd want on defense, but once again, they rose to the occasion and showed up in the second half, and a great team win here, really was. Had some great special team moments coming down the stretch as well.
And a happy homecoming. Thank you, Coach. Congrats.
Homecoming. Go Owls.
Guys, fellas, back to you. A victorious Scott Abel on the 105th Rice homecoming.
Rice fight indeed, Coach Abel. Rice 24, UAB 17. Can I say one thing among many?
Please, that's what we do here.
It is not a beauty pageant. They don't ask you how pretty.
Nope.
They judge you by the games in the left side of the column.
That's
and yes,
exactly
indeed,
right.
Jason Metko more on the sideline here.
Here with Chase Jenkins. 5th win. How tough was it to get the dub here today?
Man, it was a 4-quarter fight. As we said, we came to the game. We came into each game knowing it's not going to be easy. It's going to be a dogfight, and I'm so proud of the team that we had. Everybody fought all phases, special teams, offense, defense. It was a great win for sure.
You guys had that, I think, 17 or 18 play drive in the second quarter. What was working for you there?
21 to be exact, man. Okay. Yeah, that was crazy. That kind of shows you just the grit from starting from the offensive line, man. It takes a lot of mental capacity, mental toughness, just to sustain 21 drives and finish with a touchdown, because, by the end of the drive, people start getting tired, focus kind of go away. But, no, I'm so proud of how we finished, that's
Go celebrate. Thanks, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
JP, Chase Jenkins, victorious here today.
He is taking some pictures, flashing up the Rice Owls sign with photographer Maria. Rice 24, UAB 17. Owls take the win. They are now 5-5 on the season. They snapped their 4-game conference losing streak. They're now 2-4 in league play. UAB's now dropped 17 straight road games. They are 3-6 on the season and 1-4 in conference action. A lot to come up next. Talk about in the Mid-First Bank postgame show. That continues after this. Rice 24, UAB 17. It's Rice football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
Aw, shucks, the game's on TV, but I can't listen to the call of my favorite team broadcasters.
Never fear, Sync My Game is here.
Sync My Game?
Yes, Sync My Game. If you have a DVR and streaming device, head to syncmygame.com from Learfield. It's never been easier to hear the impassioned voices of your favorite radio crew synced with the TV.
Wow, thank you, Mr.
Just remember, syncmygame.com.
On the Rice Sports Network from Learfield, welcome to the Mid-First Bank postgame show. Mid-First Bank, true to you. Coming up, postgame reactions, including stats and highlights, other scores, and a look ahead to what's next for the Owls. Postgame coverage begins now.
Rice 24, UAB 17. Our Mid-First Bank postgame show will get full steam ahead coming in a second as Jason hustling down to the locker room. The Owls outscored UAB 10-0 in the second half. Burton had that really good second quarter, but the first, the third, and the fourth, not so much. And, I mean, this was, they're the older part of the team, but this defense really got this W for Rice.
Well, you heard Scott Abel. You also heard Chase Jenkins. And we also talked about being able to stay disciplined, not allowing the tired to come in, or the old man, the young man, whatever, who's tired to come in. That's what you have to be able to do in a game like this. This was a dogfight where the offense really did not determine the outcome of the game. It was a defense for both teams. And the offense of Rice, they were able to take advantage of the defense of UAB, while the defense for Rice took advantage of UAB's lack of offense and their lack of discipline as well. And that's what we saw today.
Yeah, don't forget, what was it, 4 of the 5 or 5 of the 6 personal foul penalties came in that second half.
Right.
And Bob reminds us the last 4 drives for Rice, Baqueta, we barely knew he even suited up today.
Right.
But then he had 4 punts in the fourth quarter alone and had some big punts when he needed. UAB's last 6 drives, they had 2 punts, 3 turnovers on downs, and then that end of the game where they fluttered. So, I mean, that's and you get outgained 315 to 232, and you win a game your 5th of the season. If that's not defense winning it, I don't know what is.
You can see it. I mean, you can see the defense did it. They're more disciplined. And John Kay, we can go back to his days at North Shore where he won 4 state championships.
East side, baby.
He is the man. He knows how to get these players going. He knows how to get them up. He knows how to get them ready. And also the weight conditioning, strength and conditioning coaches, they do a phenomenal job too. But when you have a guy like John Kay running your defense, guess what that does? That takes away, just like a good defensive back can take away a third of the field, That's what John Kay does for Scott Abel. He takes away a third of his job. You don't even have to worry about it.
Yeah, and then the time of possession, the Owls had it just shy of 35 minutes. That helped keep that defense off the field. More coming up, our Mid-First Bank postgame show on the Varsity Network app, the Owls Gameday app. Mid-First Bank postgame show continues in a moment. This is Rice Football from Learfield.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppers. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppas, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppas family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppas and experience what we call the Shoppas difference.
Big trip on the horizon? Before you depart, you gotta park. The parking spot is a simpler, easier way to navigate airport parking, and you can save when you book online. You're guaranteed a spot, and we even pick you up at your trunk in our yellow and black spotted shuttles and take you straight to the terminal. Parking and saving come full circle at the parking spot. The Parking Spot, proud sponsor of Rice University. Visit theparkingspot.com to reserve your spot today.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35-40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
For the end zone. Got it for 6 points.
You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the bars. Back to the end zone. 20.
This is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
Final play, Burton steps up, moves to his left, stops in his tracks, backs up, steps up again. He has lots of time. One to throw it, throws it towards the end zone, right side, in the end zone, knocked down, incomplete. No flags on the field. A happy homecoming victory for the Rice Owls. Rice 24, UAB 17. Fly, Owls, fly. And the Owls' leading rusher, Quentin Jackson, down in the locker room with Jason Metko. Jason.
Q-Jack, how tough was it out there today? It seemed like it was pretty physical most of the contest.
Yeah, it was a pretty gritty game. You know, we knew it was going to be a gritty game coming in a week. You know, UAB is very physical. You know, we just out more physical than them. And then when we needed it, we made the plays when they counted. And it's a happy locker room right now. We needed this one so badly. You know, 5. You know, that's a good start. We just need one more for that bowl game. So you know, we're going to take it 1-0, get a bye week, get our fresh legs, and then we're going to work on our North Texas when we come back.
Hey, speaking of physical, Captain Q-Jack, thanks for joining us. That debated targeting call, what did you think on that play? As we thought, I don't know what they tell you down on the field, but the way you turned into that defensive tackle, what happened on that play?
Really, I think it was just a normal football play, you know, me spinning and then another dude making the tackle. When I got up, I didn't really think it was targeting. I just think another physical football play. But, you know, we haven't got a lot of targeting calls that went our way this year, so we already knew it wasn't going to go. Plus, we wanted to get that first down. Unfortunately, we couldn't get it, but we wanted to get the first down the hard way. You know, we just didn't want anything given to us. But, you know, our defense held our back, and, you know, defense played a great fourth quarter, kept us in the game all game, and just to give credit to the defense, they kept us in this game.
Q-Jack, I want you to be honest with me, right?
Like he's not going to be honest.
I want you to be honest with me, Q-Jack. You had to turn around and breathe that man's breath. That man was stinky. You can't see. You turned around and you had to face him, and there was. Is that not the worst kind of tackle to have to deal with, especially when you don't? Here it is.
Yeah, for me, is up there. One of the hardest tackles I felt like is coming from the side at my legs, you know, coming on the thigh, missing the thigh pad. But, you know, especially from a D lineman, that's a tough tackle. But, you know, it's football. You know, he's going to be physical plays. You know, you just got to be prepared for it. You know, hold on the ball. You never know what's going to come behind you. So, you know, just be prepared and hold the ball. We needed to hold the ball in that situation. So we just got to be prepared for anything.
Hey, Quentin, Jason asked Chase about that really long, time-consuming drive. Officially, it was an 18-play drive, but as your longest time drive of the season. It matched your most plays when you had a long drive at Navy. What was working on that drive? It was nothing fancy, it seemed, but your perspective, that drive really kind of got you going there early part.
I think we were just running the ball, and, the O-line was doing a good job of opening up lanes. Then we mixed it up, go perimeter, then we came back and went up inside. I think what really stuck out to me was the fourth down conversions we had on that drive. I think we had about a good 3 or 4 or third and shorts or fourth and shorts, and that really counted. That kept them drives alive. So shout out to the O-line, especially Tyvon, D-Hard, all of them guys getting in and getting the gritty yards. So I think what really stuck out to me in them drives is us converting on the the third and shorts and fourth and shorts to keep the drive alive. If we don't convert those, we're punting and we're getting the ball right back to UAB. So shout out to the O-line and everybody, perimeter blocking everybody. I think that's the drive we needed. That's the drive to help our confidence. We know we can do this. We can go out there and hold the time of possession and go score points. And all it takes is one first down for us. Once we get the first down, we know we can drive. And once, we preached this week was getting a one first down, and after that, building off of that. Because when we don't get first downs, we're keeping the defense on the field. When they're tired and we know we can't get nothing. But when we get a first down, we can be a dangerous offense. Keep the momentum going and keep the defense off the field.
Everything you said lends itself to discipline. And I know you guys had to have been talking about discipline because of those key penalties that were made by UAB. Could you tell that they had lost their focus, or were you just more concerned about what you guys were doing and making sure that your team was disciplined and focused?
I think it's more about us, worrying about us. They were talking the whole game. That's what they're going to try to do. They're going to try, we're an academic school. We're not about that. But, that's what we're used to. And we just got to worry about us. When we start worrying about other people, that's when we lose our game. And that's when we're not focused on what we can do. But when we go out there and play our game, we can be very dangerous, And, we could tell the tension was going high. Like, they were arguing with each other saying, oh, don't do this, don't do that. That's a part of the game. So we just got to worry about us. And if they make the mistakes, that's on them. We can't really worry about it. We just got to stay control and worry about ourselves.
Big cheer in the locker room after Coach said you have tomorrow off. How are you going to spend your day?
I might go to the movies. I've been saying I want to go see Tron Ares for a long time, and I haven't. So I'm finna just go relax and just be a normal.
You a popcorn guy? You go with the candy or nothing, or you got to stand? Don't tell Coach Lou there. We won't tell him.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm a popcorn and soda guy. Yeah, maybe icy, but it just depends on how long the movie is.
Get them all. You earned it. Thanks, QJ. I appreciate it.
Appreciate you guys.
Guys, we got Andrew Alway coming up here too in just a second. Gonna switch headphones. Thanks, QJ.
I gotta know what they said about being smart. I got to know that.
Always 7 tackles, 5 solo, and 2 tackles for a loss for the Burlsworth Trophy nominee during the week for the nation's top walk-on guy. Jason.
He had quite the day today, and the fourth quarter defense especially. Just speak on to how that group was able to get the job done when it mattered the most, Andrew.
Hey, man, we bonded together, and we said this theme of the week this week was persistence. Don't get tired of doing your job. We kept on doing our 1-11 each play together, run to the ball, and good things happen to those who run. So just really making that big jump from last week, defensively, really changed the game for us coming out second half.
How about this week for you, Brother Alway? You introduced the president at the project this past Thursday. You get the Burlsworth Trophy nomination, and you get this down-to-the-wire win. What's his last few days been like for you?
And it's like a dream. I ain't gonna lie, like this all happened this week. I did not know any of these things would happen this week. Just say, Tuesday, you got an event to do on Thursday. Come meet with me on Wednesday. I was like, all right. Next thing you know, they said, we got to get you a suit. We got to get you some khaki pants. I was like, we out here, we're going the day before, getting fitting me up for a suit, buttoning up shirt. And I was like, okay, all right, I guess we're doing this. So it's just been a dream come true, coming on as a walk-on. And if you told me 5 years ago that I was going to be in this situation, I would be like, BS, you lying to me. So I'm just really thankful to God for that.
What's it like to be a Rice Owl today? You just kind of talked about that. You had the Gateway Project. Here you are up on stage with all the administration. I said during the broadcast, 20 years, this man's going to be a part of a collegiate administration, if not the NCAA or something, But I do have to ask you, man, what was it like today out there? And you had those guys ragging on scholars? I mean, were they actually doing that?
Dragging on scholars?
Yes.
That's what Q-Jack said. He said, he kind of intimated that they're making fun of y'all being smart.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Big dig, I know. But.
Oh yeah, they always do that. Sometimes I be trying to be a chill guy on the field with them. I was like, yeah, man, I should have been a better throw by the quarterback. He's like, yeah, man, I know, and all that. So I be trying to be like, hey, Hey, we here to play ball too, you know. People just think we out here just doing academics. We best of both worlds. That's why I came here for sure.
Well, talk about the discipline. Let me get my last question in. Talk about the discipline that it took to win this game today, Andrew.
Man, just doing your job, eyes being right. You know, if you have your eyes right, everything else will follow. You know, everything on our defense has fits, and all we got to do is just do your rules. There's a rule for every single thing the offense does, and we just follow that, man. Keep on doing that play after play. Good things going to happen for the defense.
Well, enjoy the bye week and enjoy the off day tomorrow.
Q-Jack says he's going to go to the movies and stuff his face with popcorn, candy, and a little bit of soda. How are you spending your off day?
My off day, man, I'm having the game night. You know, we're going to play some Uno, some cards with some friends. So we're going to have some fun. So I'm glad, you know, especially.
No Cowboys loss, Andrew.
Oh, yeah, no.
Yeah, we're not talking about that. Yeah. Well, stay away from those draw fours. And thanks for doing this, Andrew. Appreciate it.
No problem. Thank y'all.
Good for you.
Very victorious locker room, fellas. They'll do it.
Good pull, Metko. I hate it when somebody pulls out that draw four. Just slaps it down on you. Rewind.
Okay.
How about Andrew frickin' Alway?
The
way he verbalized that week.
He's had a phenomenal week. The man got a brand new suit. Had to introduce the president of Rice University. You know, and I still say in a few years, I said 20. It may not take that long. You know, that is a phenomenal young man. Walked on Bullsworth Trophy. Do you know how big? I can't tell you how big it is to win the Bullsworth Trophy. That's huge.
Yeah, just to be nominated, too. And for more context, he's a sixth-year guy. He and Play Wyatt, the two COVID true freshmen that hung around and maximizing their cross-college football. There are a few guys that have maximized every opportunity.
Major word, maximize. Yeah. That's exactly what he did.
More coming up. Our Mid-First Bank postgame. Rice wins 24-17 over UAB. Stats and scores and more coming up. Mid-First Bank postgame. Rice football from Learfield.
Porsche is proud to partner with Rice University, celebrating a shared commitment to excellence and innovation. As part of this exclusive partnership, Rice students, alumni, and staff are eligible for special incentives on new Porsche models, including the all-electric 2025 Macan. Plus, enjoy 3 years of complimentary maintenance with the purchase of any new vehicle. Visit today and show your Rice ID to take advantage. This offer is just for the Rice community.
Balancing your work, family, and health is a lot to manage. Houston Methodist has a lot to offer. Convenient primary care checkups, personalized orthopedics to keep you moving, and experts in specialties like cardiology, neurology, and GI, all in one manageable system, so you can stay healthy and strong. That's the difference between practicing medicine and leading it for you. Houston Methodist, leading medicine.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com. That's retirementplanninguniversity.com. Retirement Planning University is a nonprofit and not an accredited university. See website for disclosures. Go Owls!
Kohl's Black Friday dropped early, and you might want to stretch before shopping, because with up to 50% off beauty faves, cozy coats, home finds, and more, you'll be lunging for deals, loading your cart, and moving muscles you forgot you had. All while earning $10 Kohl's cash for every $50 spent. Shop Kohl's early Black Friday deals now. Just try not to pull anything. Select styles, offers end November 9th. Some exclusions apply. Coupons and Kohl's cash do not apply to Sephora. See store or Kohls.com for details.
10th play of the drive now. 3rd and goal after 3. Snap to Jenkins. Throws left. Caught by Turner. An easy stroll into the end zone. Touchdown, Rice Owls. Touchdown, Aaron Turner. Fly, Owls fly. A 3-yard score. There's a hanky on the play.
Touchdown. Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense. That 15-yard penalty will be enforced on the...
Yeah, they tried to give us a buzzkill at the end there, but how about the stat line for Aaron Turner? 6 catches for 3 yards, but he had the touchdown, a long of 4. But, hey, they count for 6 there in the book. Rice Owls take this win over the UAB Blazers, 24-17. Let's take a peek at some of these statistics. Bob pointing out as he is wrapping things up. UAB outgains Rice 315-232, but
so?
that second half, that doesn't matter. Second half, Rice outscores UAB 10-0. And Rice getting the win, trailing at the half again. And Rice is now 5. All 5 of Rice's wins have come when the opponent has scored first. 8 of the 9 games, the opponent has scored first. Hence, Coach Abel really putting the foot down, wanting to get the better start. He mainly got that better start for the Owls, specifically special teams. But in that second half, the last 6 drives, UAB held scoreless in the ball game, and the defense only gave up 315 yards, but the way UAB had been passing the ball most of the season, they get 213 passing yards. Rice only got 41 passing yards, but Rice knocked on the door of 191 yards rushing, knocked on the door of 200. They had 191 yards rushing, and they held UAB. Had been running the football a lot better since Trent Dilfer's dismissal, but UAB only had 102 yards via the ground. 5 yards per play for UAB. Rice 3.2. How about this? Mark Twain said, lies, damn lie statistics.
Yep.
But UAB had 11.8 yards per completion. Rice 3.7. And you still win the game by 7.
So the thing is they had 11 penalties for 95 yards.
That hurt them tremendously.
Killed them.
Yeah.
And then Rice only had 3 for 22. So a big day for Scott Abel. We're not summing it up here, but in the notes, thank you, Chuck Poole, and his staff and what they do. Scott Abel needed one more win to match Al Conover and Ken Hatfield for the 3rd most wins by a Rice football head coach in his first season. He got 5. So far, he's got 5.
Which it comes after 5.
6.
So you can get bowl eligible. It's
6.
a tough road.
It's tough. They can do it.
After the bye week, though, having that week off at home with North Texas coming in.
Get everybody well. Get everybody rested, full of popcorn, and then you go out there and work off the popcorn, and you're feeling good about the having won the game at home on homecoming, and then you run off the popcorn and you get ready for football and you start eating nails to get ready for North Texas. And I can tell you, they're going to come in here thinking that this is going to be an easy win. And I can tell you right now, the Rice Owls will be playing for everything that day. They will be playing for everything. There's no question about it.
More on the team stats. Rice had the football a little bit under 35 minutes. UAB a little over 25 minutes. Rice coming into this game, they were top 20 in time of possession at a little over 32 minutes. So they went even past their time of possession total, and they're second best in the conference at that. And they turned it over once for that first score that UAB got, but and they fumbled it once. So not all the stats add up, but they made the plays when they counted. They had 5 sacks on the game. They had 6 TFLs, and they really controlled the line of scrimmage early and got the big win for the Owls. More individual stats when we come back in a second on the Mid-First Bank postgame show. Rice wins 24-17 over UAB. It's Rice football from Learfield.
From O-Week to homecoming to game day weekends, immediately down the street, come join us for a cocktail at our Michelin-starred Dim Sum Silk Road Excellence at the Courtyard by Marriott Rice University. We are the place to stay. Less than 2 miles from campus and minutes from Rice Village, we keep you close to the action. Call 713-661-5669 and ask for the Rice University rate. We look forward to welcoming you.
I'm Chris Shoppa, owner of Shoppa's. For 42 years, our family has been providing you the best John Deere products and services in the industry. One of the things I'm most proud of is when you come to Shoppa's, you are buying more than a piece of equipment. It's a commitment from our Shoppa's family to yours to support you after the sale and be there when you need us. So the next time you're in the market for a John Deere tractor, a gator, or a mower, come see us at Shoppa's and experience what we call the Shoppa's difference.
The passion.
He's going to take it to the house. Dinner's cooking. Touchdown.
The fury.
There was flames on that ball.
The speed.
35, 40. There he goes. Down the sideline.
Western College football.
Toward the end zone. Got it for 6 points. You can unhitch the wagon. Put the ponies in the barn. Back to the end zone. 30,
is the College Football Bliss. Listen all season long on College Sports Now on the Varsity Network.
When you're on the move and looking for nonstop college sports action, get the Varsity Network app and take the game with you everywhere. Stream live play-by-play from schools across the country right from your phone, free. Catch hundreds of weekly podcasts, including shows from your favorite teams, all in one place. From football Saturdays to midweek hoops, it's your all-access pass to the college sports world. Whether it's game day or just your daily drive, the Varsity Network app has you covered. Download now and listen live for free on the Varsity Network app.
So this well within his range, 37 yards here, middle of the field. Metko to the hold. I met Wyatt Freeman, the deep snapper's dad. His dad Dale, last game he'll be able to see a Wyatt this year, likes the broadcast. Here's the snap, the hold. Goda, another try at this. It is up, plenty of distance through the uprights and into the vomitorium. Officially 38 yards on that field goal. And that was the second crack at it. You remember, Goda missed the one before, but there was
he missed it.
Bumping into the kicker.
Right. There was another penalty, one of the penalties that they garnered all day. So
one of the many penalties.
Right.
Rice wins this one, 24-17. We gave you the team stats, the big individual stats. First for the visitors from the Magic City. How about Burton? I'll be scary doing my math on the fly, but he was 4 of his last 17 passing. Tells you about the Rice secondary adjusting. He was 14 of 17 at one point. Finished 18 of 34, 213 yards, 2 touchdowns, and no picks.
But he also skipped a couple of passes, too. So some
very
of that was
short
on
arm,
him.
yeah. Also, their leading rusher, Javon Jackson, 89 yards on 15 carries, a long of 51. They totaled 102 rushing yards on the day. 8 different receivers caught balls from Burton. The main one being Iverson Hooks, 6 catches, 89 yards, including that opening 26-yard touchdown. They also got Brendan Hawkins, a 21-yard touchdown catch. On the Rice ledger, Chase Jenkins, 11 of 15 passing for 41 yards, but 2 touchdowns through the air. No interceptions. Rice, led by the aforementioned captain, will be digging his way into some popcorn and some candy. We're not going to, well, I guess we don't know, or he could be seeing the movie, but we wouldn't
Probably
do it.
not candy.
Even if we tell,
popcorn, yes.
Yeah. 22 carries, 81 yards for Quentin Jackson. They made him work for it, and I liked what he said on his chat with us. It was just a regular tackle. Even the players say,
he knew.
Enough with his targeting, in a way.
Knew.
I know they do it for the safety.
That wasn't, you could see he turned right into that tackle, and big fella's breath, Biggie Smalls, his breath, he was breathing right in his face.
Right in his face.
That was a helmet-to-helmet tackle, no question.
Chase Jenkins, 12 carries, 56 yards. Did he have a tough game or what? Got banged up a lot there, but he was a tough cookie back there. Owls' leading receiver was Tyson Thompson, 33 yards. Of the 41 total from Jenkins, found Thompson, who left the game with an injury, ironically, on a running play. He had 3 carries, 33 yards, including his second touchdown as an Owl. And Aaron Turner had another touchdown, but he had 6 total catches for 3 total yards. On the defensive side, both ways, Rice, aforementioned Andrew Alway, who we had on here, he had 7 tackles, 5 solo, including 2 behind the line of scrimmage to pace the Owls. Rice had 6 tackles for a loss on the day. Jack Kane had 7 tackles, 2 of those solo. And not to be overlooked, the 6-tackle game from Ty Morris, including half of a sack. And Chibi Wajuaku continues to make waves. He had 4 tackles, including a sack and a half. UAB paced by another defensive lineman. And you see this a lot against Rice, as we saw a lot in the past, playing Army. A lot of running plays present a lot of tackles, but Jonathan Allen had himself a whale of a game, specifically in the second half. He had 10 tackles on the day to pace the Blazers, 9 each for Hightower and McNicholas when he was able to keep his helmet on. Lost that a time or two, but wraps it up on the stat board. We'll tie a bow on it looking at the scoreboard when we come back up next here. Rice wins 24-17 over UAB. It's Rice football from Learfield.
Every great team has a game plan. What's your game plan for retirement? Join us in person for a 2-night comprehensive retirement planning university course. It's interactive, instructor-led, and covers what you need to know when it comes to retirement planning, taxes, income strategies, common mistakes, and more. If retirement is the next play for you, this class sets the formation. Reserve your seat at retirementplanninguniversity.com.